as soon as possible, and then we'll be able to bring you all the live action. So yesterday we were very blessed to see a very good game between PNG versus the Netherlands. Netherlands getting up by 3 wickets. Scotland, their first time in this 50-over series. That one just wrapped on the gloves a little bit down the leg side. PNG were very impressive yesterday in the field, especially 10 out of 10 in the field, and almost snatched a win away from the Netherlands, but it was Rabin Rijk's marvellous 50 that got them over the line. Scotland today, obviously missing a few players that are playing in the 100. They'll definitely be missed, but a great opportunity for other players in this squad to step up and, well, play international cricket. But we'll try to get all the camera angles up and ready for you shortly. That one's a thick inside edge, and they'll scamper away for a quick single. It's a beautiful sunny day out here in the Netherlands. So I do apologise for the main camera, our standing camera that is right over the bowler's shoulder, just not up and running just yet. So I'll try and describe everything I can see as good as I can. As that's pulled away, that'll be 4. This outfield, one thing we noticed yesterday, is absolutely rapid. So 4 more to the total, and that'll end a very, very good first over for Scotland. And I don't need to describe that too much. Both opening batters getting off to a bit of a flyer. 14 come off the very first over. PNG today opting to have a bowl first, and yeah, I can understand that. Yesterday they batted first, only made 148. Probably not a total they will be too happy with to get their opportunity here with the ball. But it is beautiful conditions for batting. It really is. It's warm, it's sunny, and this outfield's very quick. And I'd say the pitch is pretty evenly paced, to be honest. Won't be too many demons in it. So there is a slip in place. The 2 boundary riders deep backward square in third. On strike for Scotland here. Atkin Drummond had a beautiful cover drive in the first over. Be looking for a big score today. That's cut away pretty nicely as well. They'll think about 2, but just the single is well picked up from Vicky out there. Third man, Baruka Vicky, that is. Opened the bowling there with the left arm over the wicket. Does give us an opportunity to introduce the other opening batter here, Saskia Horley. I'm sure these two will be not too deterred being sent in to open the batting. That's a short ball, nice wrist, just rolls with it and get a single. I think that's a feature of the Scottish game, both in the men's and women's game. Good between the wickets. Scotland cricket growing ever so quickly. Mark Williams in the chat saying, highly imaginative camera angle for this broadcast. Well, Mark, I do have good news. We do have about, this is just a frog box stream, but we will have about 3 cameras going, but there's just a couple of little technical issues at the moment. So you will get the bowlers sort of run up and one over the shoulder. They're just fixing that up now. We've got the scorecard. We've also got a side on and a couple, but you do have to understand as well, Mark, that this is just a frog box stream that is being elevated. So there's always going to be a couple of little technical things, and hopefully we'll have them fixed up as soon as possible, Mark. Oh, it's a bit of a late cut, really late cut. Pretty well controlled, plays it down, and good fielding in the slips there by the PNG. Polka Siaka. Standing there, probably you wouldn't say that's at first, at a wide second slip. Lovely shot, punch straight to cover point. That'll be a dot ball, well timed, and you can see this ball motoring over the outfield. Here's a beautiful day out here in the Netherlands. This is one of our other cameras. This is one of the side-on cameras. This one's up and running, so that's a good sign. The scorecard camera's working. Just need camera 1. It'll become. That's the good thing about the YouTube chat. If you do want to get any questions in or ask anything, more than welcome. I'll try and answer everything throughout the day. Play and miss this time. A little bit too close to the stumps to cut, you'd imagine. Not bad bowling at all. Pretty decent over, actually, from Tom, who I thought bowled extremely well yesterday. So that's a bit tidier. 2 overs complete. Score 16 for none. I had a couple of messages in yesterday as well about sort of the par score out here. We're at Kampong Cricket Club in the centre of the Netherlands, Utrecht. Beautiful part of the world if you ever get a chance to come out. Really hard to tell par scores. These teams don't play 50 over cricket enough, if you ask me. Obviously, both of these countries, Scotland and Papua New Guinea, not on the ODI ranking list, which just shows that they've been lacking maybe 50 over cricket, but this tournament is a great opportunity. I think par score anything around that 230, 240 to be fair. It is a true wicket. And more importantly, right now, it's probably the best outfield I've seen in the Netherlands for quite some time. It is absolutely rapid. So 16 for none. Both openers have gone away to a nice little start. Oh, well bowled. Just kisses the wicket and goes away a little bit. But yeah, expecting pretty pleasant weather for the whole event, really. It was a wet start to the Dutch summer. Unseasonal rain all the way up into late June, really. Even a little bit in July, but August does look like it's going to be good for cricket. Lots of cricket going on in the country, obviously. It's going to be down the leg side. Maybe just catches a little bit of pad, so it'll be a dot ball. Be plenty of cricket in the country. Obviously, the Netherlands, PNG and Scotland contesting it here. And then USA, Canada and the Netherlands men teams, I believe they're World Cricket League 2, 50 overs and T20s start this Sunday. So it's a busy August for the KNCB. It's well played, just clips it away. Not off the meat of the bat, but take the single. So do have good news. Looks like the camera is on its way to being fixed. Just needs to go up a little bit. There's a lot of grass there, but once it goes up a little bit, we're almost there. And we'll make sure we try and give you as good a coverage as possible. That's cut away nicely. Good bit of fielding. It was a testament to the PNG side yesterday. Their fielding was sensational. Let's have a look. Have we been able to get everything up and running? You betcha. That's a win. A win for all involved. So do stand with me because I'm pressing a lot of buttons whilst commentating today, and I'll try and make it as pleasurable as possible. Shorter ball, punched away. Nice shot. 1 bounce, 4. Well, got every piece of that. That races away for 4. It was a short ball, not too much pace on it. And in the end, a lovely shot. Nice start from Scotland, who I think would be pretty happy that they were sent in. And as you can see, the old school scoreboard there. 3 overs down, 21 for none. The opening batters, obviously, always nice to get off the mark early, but always nice to find the boundary early as well. Sort of stems a few nerves at the start of a tour. I think obviously the PNG spinners, got to look out for them. They'll come into effect I don't think too far away. I was really impressed with Sabona. Jimmy yesterday, right arm off spinner, thought bowled really well. Definitely got some options. Isabel Tua as well. Right arm leg spin, sort of front of the hand bowler. Pretty crafty. But pace for now. That's well played, just dropping it into the offside. So, yeah, 50 over cricket, 100 overs scheduled for today. Scotland would love to start the series well, hit the ground running, and well, PNG after a tight loss yesterday, I'm sure would love to get some points today. Clipped away nicely to the leg side. They'll get through for a single, sorry. Just one to the total. So I guess one of the nice parts about this is that we do have the YouTube chat open. We had Max O'Dowd who joined us yesterday, the Dutch men's opening batsman. Got plenty of questions in, so if you do want to get questions in throughout the day, you're more than welcome. Nice punch to the offside. That'll be a dot ball. Well bowled, good comeback delivery that, just on a better length there. Oh, very well yesterday indeed with the new ball, did PNG. They had the Netherlands in all sorts of trouble, 3 for 20 odd. A couple of wickets for Gua Tom, who's got the ball now. Seems to bowl a pretty heavy length and has genuine pace. So that's a great delivery, it's on a good length. A little bit lucky that didn't sneak through the gate, disturb the stumps to be thick inside edge and a single. I won't bother Atkin Drummond. Sarah Winfield in the chat saying, I suppose coming from England I should have an affinity for Scotland. Well, I think Scottish cricket have got many fans around the world. They've been performing well both in men's and women's cricket in the last couple of years. Short ball that reads it well, punches it beautifully through backward square. There is a boundary rider, so just the one, and that will be the over complete. So 4 overs down here at Kampong Cricket Club in the centre of the Netherlands, and a really bright looking start this for Scotland. Score at the end of 4 is 24 for none. So it didn't take long for PNG to maybe read the situation here, and I think I actually don't mind this move. Obviously they elected to bowl first, but it's a true wicket. You saw some of those shorter balls sit up nicely. It really is a wicket where you want to play an array of strokes. So they're going to go to a spin early and take a little bit of pace off the ball. Not a bad option. And A.O. Thomas bowled pretty well yesterday. Gets an opportunity here early. Right arm off spinner. Nice up and over action. A couple of people in the chat saying the turf wicket looks really nice. It is a beautiful wicket out here. We are moving this ODI series to VRA in Amsterdam though. Tomorrow's a rest day scheduled for all the players involved, but back on Thursday we'll be up in Amsterdam. Oh, well bowled, nice start. Really nice start. Asked the question. Yesterday I thought the PNG spinners bowled really well, stump to stump usually. I've got 2 boundary riders here, deep mid wicket and deep backward square. Yeah, that's well played, just dropping it into the leg side and they'll scamper through for a quick single. That's Jimmy there fielding it mid-wicket. Look out for her. Very, very quick over the turf. But yeah, maybe this is a big opportunity for PNG. Many people know that Scotland have a couple of players up in the 100 at the moment. Good luck to the Bryce sisters and the rest that putting Scottish cricket on the map, as that's a well-played single again, just dropping into leg side. Liking the communication between these two at the crease at the moment. Seem to have a good understanding together. Horley and Atkin Drummond. I still think Scotland probably go into this slight favourites. I think they would have been pretty happy to have been sent in also. Oh, well bowled. Really well bowled. Good bit of flight. Just entices a little prod forward. I'd like to see them still have a catcher in. It's only the 5th over of the day, winning the toss and bowling first. Don't want to go too defensive too early. But obviously, turning to the spin, pretty effective first over in the end, to be fair. 5 overs complete. The score is 26 for none. Good to see around about 900 people in the YouTube chat tuning in. I'm sure that will grow. I reckon we're going to crack the 2,000 today. I think we got up to about 1,800 yesterday. I'm not too sure if we'll have a guest commentator at some stage. See if I can work my magic and bring someone down for a little bit. Back to the action. Tom's going to continue. A pretty nice little spell so far. Just drag the odd one down. Good length, nice and full. And well, when you've got that kookaburra turf, you want to get it nice and full and see if you can get any movement. You can see Siaka there standing at slip. Good morning to Adar Shadav in the chat. Says hi, Corey. Yeah, my name's Corey Rutgers and been commentating for a while now on the ECN network, but also doing a little bit of Dutch stuff whenever I get a chance because I do live here. Beautiful part of the world, the Netherlands. That's well played, just drops it into the leg side, but mid-wicket doing the foxing. Be a dot ball. Yeah, gorgeous weather conditions. Actually quite warm here today. Yesterday was pretty mild, I thought, but today you can feel it. So I'm sure all the players out there will be having some extended drinks breaks and trying to stay as hydrated as possible. Driven nicely to mid-off, but that'll be a dot ball. So Siaka just being dragged from slip here, put into 45 as they spread the field a little bit. Nice looking stroke, punched away through the leg side. That might race away for a couple. It will. They do have good arms, this PNG team. As you can see, the throw rifled in there, but it'll be 2 more to the total. Liking the look so far of Atkin Drummond. Played some really nice shots. Really beautiful drive in the very first over of this game. Another beautiful looking drive. That'll be a dot ball. Yeah, I talked about now a lot of these players. No new players at all. Abby Atkin Drummond's played 25 T20Is, but it's actually her first 50 over fixture, and it just shows that 50 over cricket probably isn't played enough in the women's section or around the world, so it's really great at KNCB having these 2 very professional teams come to the shores of the Netherlands. Bowled, well bowled. Well, you give someone a rap and then that happens, but well bowled indeed. It's full, it's straight, you miss, I hit. And that will be the first wicket, an important wicket for PNG, who did win the toss and elect to have a bowl first. And in the end, it took the Yorker, a very full delivery, and a much needed wicket there. As the score trickles on to 28 for 1, and it's Tom with the full delivery, and that does the trick. So, an important breakthrough because that partnership was looking quite calm and playing some really nice shots, but Took a bit of special bowling there from Tom to slip it through and pick up the first wicket. Looks like Darcy Carter is coming out at number 3. Actually got to see Darcy play out here not too long ago on Dutch shores. Pretty sure made her T20I debut out here at Kampong in Utrecht. So you just see that scorecard looks a little bit more healthy now, doesn't it, with the wicket column there. That was the end of the over as well. So back to the action as that's pushed into the offside for a dot. So that's pushed into the leg side again. So they always say bowling in partnerships is pretty important in any format of cricket. I did think maybe it was a little bit different to go to spin so early, but Haneo Thomas has bowled a good little spell so far here. He's been in the bat a few times, put it in the right areas. That's probably a shot where I'd love to see the Scottish players just run it down to that vacant short third area. You can see on your screens there's actually only one fielder behind point and they're quite square, so just a little dab will get some good value on this outfield. Oh, hot chance. Well, I reckon you're about 5% chance to catch that. That was smoked back. Did extremely well to get a hand on it, did Thomas. Guess it is a life, but a pretty tough one to be fair. Again, really well bowled. It's pretty steady, full straight, trying to bring the wickets into play. The odd ball sort of sliding across. That's a lovely shot, and it's through. Well, that'll be 4. That'll be 4 runs. You can see the ball on the left of your screen go into the shrubs. That ball just slightly wider, and a gorgeous shot. So, 4 more to the total. You see it tick over there, 32 for 1, 14 on the board for the opening bat. Beautiful shot, really was nice. Saskia Horley is a very talented player and, well, has plenty of time to bat here today. I think we'll enjoy these conditions, but won't be at the non-strikers now. It'll be Darcy Carter, who probably will relish the opportunity to have a bat up the order. Obviously, the Bryce sisters and others missing out on this series due to the 100. A couple of people asking if Max O'Dowd's joining me today. Unfortunately, he's got national training, won't be around. Slide appeal, no noise there, just a dot ball. I do want to touch on one thing. I do think that PNG, arguably the Lures, nicknamed for the women's team, the Barramundis for the men's team, but the Lures have arguably the greatest cricket kit I've ever seen. I'm a huge fan of the yellow baggy cap and the pink shirt. Does work well. Pushed into the offside, that'll just be a dot ball. Yeah, mix that with the nice black pant as well. It is one of the better kits I've seen on the cricket scene. There's all the players getting enough shade hopefully for today. It is extremely warm. Well bowled. Bit of an adventurous appeal, I'd have to say. A fair bit of bat on that, but no harm in asking, you never know. again. Well bowled. Tom's bowled a really nice little spell here, keeping it full and straight. 1 for 7 off 3.4. Take that any day of the week, any format. Well bowled again. Well played, to be fair. I think Atkin Drummond got a very similar delivery, but looked to drive and unfortunately lost her off stump. Obviously, coming to the crease early here, Darcy Carter doesn't want to play any unnecessary drives, give herself a couple of deliveries to get in. Shot. Well, save them. Shot of the day for me. That is absolutely pumped. And nobody moved in that inner ring. That just flew through. 4 runs, and oh, what a nice way to finish the over with the boundary. Scotland still, despite that wicket, only 2 overs ago, be pretty comfortable with this impressive start. 36 for 1. It needs to go right a bit. Needs to go back to the... Well, it does look like our camera's just been given a nudge to the left, so just letting the director know in the background. Slight nudge to the right would be helpful. Back to spin. Oh, that could be bonus runs. Oh, that hurts. It's going to be probably a wide down the leg side. It's actually been given leg byes from the umpire, so gets away with that. Thought that would have been a wide, but obviously touching a little bit of pad on the way. High in the air, and that's a lovely shot. It's going to have enough legs. Will have enough speed off the outfield. Well, from the side-on view you've seen, I can tell you it's only 2. Good arm. Cannons into the stumps, but 2 more to the total. So do bear with us as camera 1 goes through a bit of running repairs again. Well bowled and well played, just dropped into the offside. So, yeah, tidy this from PNG. They'd love to take a couple extras here with them in the first 15 overs, you'd imagine. Yeah, well bowled, full straight once again. Not too much air on the ball to work with. Not too much spin on off it either. It really is a true batting paradise out here today. Oh, that's a bit of a loose looking stroke. Wasn't there to sweep, and a bit of a hoik across the line. Darcy Carter just getting a little bit ahead of herself there. And now, well, actually signalled a no ball from the umpire, so must be for front foot. It's the only thing I can think of. No ball and a bye. So free hit time, the immunity cloak, I like to call it. Saskia Horley. Yeah, looking forward to this. Think might get pretty inventive here. So free hit. Oh, it's actually well bowled. A little bit of flight on the free hit. Maybe the old double bluff and sensational fielding to keep it to 1. PNG very good with their ground fielding at all times. So another over complete. Not a bad early over for the Scots. Horley moves on to 15. 9 overs down, 42 for 1. So back to the action. Tom to continue. Oh, what a delivery. Just kissing the wicket. Maybe the first time. A little bit of sideways movement. Oh, and that one, well, that one stays a little bit low, so probably the first time today. Seeing this pitch offer a little bit of assistance to the bowlers. Bowled a really good length throughout this opening spell. Cure Tom. Really impressive figures, to be fair, on a fast outfield and a good batting track. It's bowled exceptionally. Oh, that one jumps. Well, just getting it to kiss the wicket. A fair chunk here. So, first time we've really seen this sort of Kampong wicket do anything. Yesterday it was a pretty good wicket also. Shot. Nice bottom hand through the ball, but cracks it straight to mid-wicket. Top ball. Well, pushed into the offside. That'll be a dot ball. If you are just joining us, do bear with us. There is a couple of cameras around the ground today, but a little bit of a technical issue with camera one. And usually, in layman's terms, camera one is the most important camera, you'd have to say. That top spell, this from Tom, really bowled exceptionally well. Nice drive, lovely drive. Save your legs. This outfield is rapid. That's 4. There's been some sumptuous cover drives early from the Scots. Good to watch. Lovely technique as well. And the coaching staff will be happy with a couple of those drives. So 4 more to the total. Doesn't ruin Tom's figures too much. 5 overs, 1 for 15. 46 for 1. That's where the players are situated at the moment. Probably feeling pretty relaxed and pretty calm. It is 29 degrees forecast today, so a hot day for cricket. And on a good pitch and a good surface, a good day to be a batter. It's going to be a lot of hard work for the bowling group, but always a good test of character. Continuing on, Nao Thomas, who's bowled a pretty tidy spell also with the right arm off spin, only 10 runs off the 3 overs, and considering being brought on to bowl spin in the power play, never easy. That's well pushed into the offside. That'll be a dot ball. So the field's spread a little bit. There's a sweeper deep on the offside, as you can see now. Well played. Jarred out to point, but another dot ball. And see, on the angle we've got right now, actually, there's no fielder to the left of backward point there. So if you do get any bit of a chance or width to run it down to third, definitely runs on offer. So that's a nice shot straight to that fielder at point, but would love to see maybe just angle that bat and let it kiss off the middle of that bat and off the wood and run down, because this outfield, you will get value for a late cut, old traditional shot. Not that time. Sweep it away. There is a boundary rider at deep mid wickets. That'll just be a single. Nice stroke from Darcy Carter. That time pulled away. That'll bring deep backward square into play, and that'll just be another single. A couple of people saying a couple of dots so far, but it is a 50 over game. This isn't a T20. Some good 50 over cricket for these women teams, and it's a very good platform to build from for Scotland. Saskia Horley in the 20s. Darcy Carter's looked pretty good as well since joining. Partnerships up to 20. Score 48 for 1 after 11. So it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a bowling change from what we call the city end out here. It looks like we're going to go spin from both ends. And well, it's time for Sabona Jimmy. Right arm off spin. Good action does Sabona. So, nice start from Sabona there. So that one's pushed through the offside for a single. So 49 on the board now, 50 almost up for Scotland. Being sent in, they'll be very pleased with this start. Yeah, well bowled. Bit of flight. Oh, there's a little bit of kiss off the surface. There we go. Camera one's back up and running. They'll come back for a tight 2, you know, but they'll get there in the end. So that'll be 2 byes, I'd imagine. There's the signal from the umpire. So 2 more to the total. That'll take the Scottish team past 50. Only lost a 1 wicket. Just this end all of a sudden has shown there can be a little bit of extra bounce. Shot. What a lovely shot. Over the offside. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Well, if you offer width, I don't think Carter's going to miss out. That was really well timed. Just clearing that front leg, but timing it over the offside more than anything. Not looking to overhit it. Gets 4 to the total. And a really impressive start from Scotland. 55 on the board. Looks like Sabona Jimmy going to try to change the angle a little bit here, come around the wicket. Oh, a little edge this time. That'll race away. Maybe just the single. They'll think about 2, but settle for the 1. Well bowled. Bit of a play and miss there. Gets away with that. That's another over complete. At the moment, being sent into bat, Scotland, the happier of the 2 sides, 56 for 1 after 12. This is our last game of the series actually at Kampong for the 50 over stuff. We'll be moving to PRA Amsterdam in a couple of days, which will obviously offer up a little bit of different surface. Pretty true wicket though also. So the players will have to adjust once more, but for now they'll be focusing on the job at hand out here in Utrecht. So Haneo Thomas to continue this spell. Yeah, well bowled. Not timed too nicely down the ground. Doesn't matter. 1 to the total. Oh, a little bit of an appeal, but don't think so. Skipping down the crease. Miles out. Top ball. Oh, edged away. That's going to be 4. I don't think anyone's going to catch up with that. That one bounced again a little bit. There it goes. Trickles into the rope. Well, it didn't go exactly where Saskia Horley would have liked, but it doesn't matter. It does the job. 4 more runs to the total. That is a big vacant area through third. Any bit of bat that gets it to go that way, likely to be 4. So Saskia Horley moves on to 61 now, 25 of 61, I should say. Potential for a big score today. It's well played again, just tucks it away through the leg side for a single. Looks in complete control at the moment. Definitely PNG bowling depth going to be tested in this first innings, you feel. Well, flighted delivery. Do like the intent from Darcy Carter. Look out for her right arm off spin later as well. So facing a little bit of what she does herself with the ball. That one just dropped into leg side. Good cute batting that. Going to have that side of your game. You can have power, but also being able to drop the ball into pockets of space. Always helpful. Another over complete. Scotland very happy in the dugout, you'd imagine. 63 for 1. Partnership of 35. And in pretty quick time also. So back to the action. Pretty wide sort of slip there. Flighted delivery. Respectfully played. Jimmy to continue her spell. Yeah, Siaka sort of foxing there. You'd say that's probably almost a gully region for a spinner. Very wide. Oh, big inside edge. Gets away with that, does Carter. I think Carter's sort of decided anything flighted up. Not afraid to throw the long handle. Don't mind it. Why not? Good aggressive intent. That's well played. Saskia Horley. Probably knows has plenty of time to stay out there and build a very big innings. It's always what you're looking for in 50 over cricket. One of that top 4 to not bat through, but sort of set the platform for the lower order to come out and enjoy a little bit later. Flighted delivery. Nice bottom hand. Wasn't maybe to the pitch of it, but was able to keep it down, and dot ball well fielded from Jimmy off her own bowling. I do like this as well from Sabona Jimmy. Just every now and then says, I'm going to come around the wicket, see if I can slide one across that outside edge. Like that. Doesn't get it past though, and it'll be a 1 down the ground. So 1 more to the total. That one clipped away nicely. That'll just be 1 as well. You see deep backward square coming into play. So 1 more run to the total. At the moment, I think Scotland cruising. Feeling pretty comfortable indeed. 66 for 1 off 14. Good platform building. Darcy Carter, 16. It's come out, shown a lot of intent. Batted pretty nicely as well. And Saskia Horley on 27. Yeah, good to see so many people in chat. Ben saying the volume's loud and clear today. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, if you do want to get any questions in about anything really, women's cricket, the development of women's cricket in the Netherlands, the series, what's on the line, maybe it's about the men's game, or just Dutch living in general, I'll try to give you as much background as possible. It's always nice to sort of interact with the viewers on a day like this. It's 100 overs, so keeps me ticking along. If you haven't tried commentating 100 overs on your own, I reckon you should try it. And then I'll tell you what, when you hit the pillow later, it's a pretty deep sleep. Down the ground, and that's going to be stumped. Well, there you go. There's a wicket out of sort of nothing. I think Darcy Carter just getting some itchy feet. Really good keeping from Caveo Frank. Doesn't make a mess of it. And the second wicket will go down. Darcy Carter be super disappointed. It was put a little bit wider. And in the end, that'll be 66 for 2. That scoreboard looks a little bit better for PNG. But yeah, disappointment. You see, it's a long walk back for Carter, who looked good for that 16, but has to go. Sort of felt like a wicket out of nothing, really. Innocuous looking delivery, but just a little bit wider. And really, really good gloves from Frank behind the stumps. So 66 for 2. You had another wicket or 2 on that scorecard, and all of a sudden, you're feeling a lot better if you're PNG. Do like how they go about the game. Plenty of energy, no messing about. They'll know now if they can take another couple of wickets, try and get into this middle order. Anything can happen. Looks like coming out at number 4, Chateri gets an opportunity here. Good luck to her for her series. People in the chat asking a little bit about what my predictions are for scores and whatnot. Looking at the wicket, I think it's a 240 wicket personally. The outfield's quick. I haven't seen enough in it to say otherwise, but these teams don't play enough 50 over cricket, so batting long times and at the international level isn't as easy obviously as the T20 format, where it's all get on with it quickly. Well played from Chateri. First delivery, just dropping that into the offside for a dot. Pushed again into the offside. Another dot ball. Ben in the chat mentioning how he's disappointed that the East Asia Pacific region lost an automatic World Cup spot. Yeah, it's a bit of a sore point in world cricket at the moment. I don't agree with that decision either, as that is absolutely hammered away. That could be 4, you know. It might split the fielders. Well, what do I know? I always forget that these PNG women's team, the Lures, are unbelievable in the field. Saves 3. Great fielding. Just 1 to the total. But yeah, that is a bit of a sore point, Ben. Disappointed that the East Asia Pacific region has lost a a slot there and have to go through it a little bit more difficult now. That's dropped into the leg side for yet another one. And that should complete the over. So a successful over for PNG. That scorecard does look a little bit nicer now. 68 on the board, 2 wickets down. Yeah, I think actually with the World Cup ever expanding, you could easily go to 24 to 28 teams. I'd love to see Europe get another spot as well. I know I actually coach the Spanish men's national team. We've just cracked it into the top 29 now, which is a big milestone for us, and would love to see an extra slot go to Europe, because I think Jersey, Italy and ourselves are definitely coming along nicely, just like in East Asia Pacific and plenty other regions. So much good cricket these days. Back to the action. Love that from Saskia Horley. That's really good batting. I think any player that can use their feet and cut angles to the spinners and work singles always has a leg above. Don't want to get stuck on that crease. Oh, leading edge, it's in the air. Wow, a little bit of luck. Sort of ballooned between 3 fielders on your screen there. Shot. Nice shot, but straight to point. Unlucky. It'll be a dot ball. You can always see coming out to bat, no matter who you are. It does take a bit of time adjusting to starting against spin. Good over this from Jimmy. Oh, and this time beats the bat. Huge appeal, huge appeal. Gone. Well, given out, caught behind, I believe. I didn't hear a noise myself. I am about 60 metres away. The umpire took a long time to think about it. And what an over this is from Jimmy. Cherry has to go. Was there a feather edge? Difficult to tell. But in the end, PNG fighting exactly like they did yesterday on a pretty good batting track. And the score now goes to 69 for 3. That will tick over. Let's watch that tick over live. It'll come any second now. 3 wickets on the board. Looks pretty healthy for PNG. It was a flighted delivery, wasn't it? And it's a long walk back for Chiteri. Disappointed. Was a little bit lucky earlier in that over with the leading edge. There it is. It's on the board now. 69 for 3. That might feel a little bit hard done by. Difficult to tell. But another opportunity for a new player. Oh, that's me getting the camera angles all wrong. I'm pressing about 1,000 buttons while trying to talk. Looks like Megan McCall will come out at number 5, and with a fair 34 overs to bat, just needs to stay at the crease for a while here with Horley. So back to the action. Flighted delivery. Oh, sweep. Big appeal. It's going to be off the shoulder, though. Don't think that's going to fox the umpire. Really like what Jimmy's doing here. It's a bit of cat and mouse. Actually don't mind that option from Megan McCall either. There's no 45 in place and there's no sort of backward square in the ring. So it is a safe option. Brave on your first delivery, though. You just feel PNG fighting hard here. Good on them. 69 for 3. The Spin Twins doing a good job. Also getting through the overs at good time. So one of the spin twins continuing on. Thomas in again. I think the big difference you see between Thomas and Jimmy, yes, they're both right arm off spinners. Thomas obviously is just a little bit flatter through the air, stump to stump bowler. Just asks the questions, LBW and so forth, trying to hit the stumps, whereas Jimmy's a lot more flighted. That ball's been given a little bit more air, and I tell you what, that is a seriously good cricket stroke. What a shot that is. Save your legs, 4 runs. Right now, Saskia Horley batting beautifully. I think Mark Williams in the chat asking, is a drinks break imminent? How long, when did we start? Let me check my watch. Well, it's about midday now. Ball 1 was at 11. I think usually it's about 70 minutes to the first drink, so maybe 10 minutes or so. It's well defended. One pushed into the leg side, top ball. Well, I think PNG will be telling themselves if they can get rid of Saskia Horley now, potentially got a chance to really show that sort of middle to lower order early on in this 50 over game. She looked very, very calm at the crease as Horley. Lovely shot, good feet, really good feet. This one to the total. I expect this field to squeeze a little bit, but unfortunately it's over. So McCall will be at the non-strikers end, and well, I guess there's always one step ahead. Mark Williams said it would be drinks soon, and Mark, you were correct, because it does look like we are going off for a quick drinks break. I'll jump out of the box for 5 minutes also. So at the drinks break currently, I think PNG, I guess, electing to bowl first. You take that 74 for 3, Saskia Horley on 34. We'll be back in 5 minutes after the drinks interval. Thank you. Hello and welcome back. We're back from the drinks. 17 overs complete, 74 for 3. Good game of cricket on our hands as the spinners have proved to be pretty tricky for PNG against Scotland as we're back, and Saskia Horley is at the striker's end, still using her feet as always. Currently partnered by McCall, who is yet to get off the mark, only faced the one delivery though. Shot. Save them. 4. I'd be surprised if that gets reined in. No, it won't. 4 runs, and well, Saskia Horley really enjoying herself out there. Just a little bit short outside the off stump and punched away nicely. So you can tell Saskia Horley, the key here for the Scottish team, really has looked good. Not making too many mistakes. Played for the Australian under-19s back in the day, and New South Wales women's team actually only has 150 over appearance before this and made it a 62, so potentially could go back to back. I love that shot. That shot's such an underrated cricket stroke, just coming down the ground, cutting the angle to the bowler, making sure it doesn't spin and punching it for 1. But yeah, this is only the second 50 over game for Saskia. Potentially goes back to back 50s. That's down the leg side. That's a bit of a loose delivery. Probably the worst ball that Jimmy's bowled in the first 2 days of this series, but unfortunately doesn't get away with it. Put away for 4. Nice shot from McCall. Confidence booster. And 2 boundaries straight after drinks. The drinks break, just losing a little bit of concentration here, PNG. Well bowled, good comeback ball there from Jimmy. A little bit flighted, a little bit away, making the batter reach. PNG need to make sure they have a good 30-40 minutes here after the drinks break. If they can make Scotland 4-5 down, you never know. Love that. Really good batting. Just a little lap sweep around the corner. Backward square has a lot of work to do, and they'll trickle back for an easy 2. Good running. So bright start after drinks for Scotland, who had some impressive runs to the total, 85 for 3. A question coming in from Ben in the chat, asking in Dutch cricket if a young potential player comes through at a lower division, say in the seconds or thirds, and is loyal to the club, how does he move through the ranks? Well, I think it sort of answers itself. If there's a young player that has a lot of potential, usually in the Netherlands, it's pretty seen quite early, and I know a lot of players, young players, are debuting in top class of cricket at 16 to 18 to 19, so I don't think there's ever too many times where you see a gun 19-year-old or 18-year-old stuck into cricket. Usually they are given a fair go in top class of cricket to prove their credentials, both in the men's and the women's game. So if you do have potential in the Netherlands, you're earmarked quite early. You'll probably be in the Dutch line setup and the youth teams, and then try and take your opportunity when it arises. So it's a single out to the offside. But thanks for the question, Ben. Yeah, if you do have any questions in the chat, always nice. Help me interact with you throughout the day. Makes my day go a little bit quicker as well. No co-commentator today. Maxwell O'Dowd has unfortunately got his own training to do. Good delivery, just every now and then. PNG spinners put it a little bit wider off stump, so probably a 6th or 7th stump line, and there's been a few plays and misses. There we go. I like it. I like it a lot. The reason I like it's because of the field setting. There's only one player there at backward point. So yes, it's a play and miss from McCall, but it's the right option. Any bit of bat on it, and it's going to race away. Again, well, big appeal. You do have to get some bat on it though, and well, there's a massive appeal. Here comes the throw. Doesn't miss the stumps much. That was close. That was really close, and they're going to get an overthrow. Good aggressive running. Boy, oh boy, that was tight. probably want to try and have another look at that. If you've got YouTube, I'm sure you can go back. That must have been close, maybe sliding or a bit of glove on the way through. So that's pushed into the leg side, and that is the over complete. So nice little start still for Scotland after the drinks break. So Ben continuing his credit. Does that mean a player must change clubs and sign for one of the high profile teams? Yeah, I think that if you, I mean, there's not that many teams in the Netherlands anyway, but I think if you want to play for the Dutch national team, you need to be probably playing in the top 2 divisions. And then if you are happening to be in Division 3, 4 or 5, I would recommend that probably need to be playing in Hoofdklasse, if not top class. So I think that they're earmarked early to change clubs, but most of the best young kids coming through are always playing for a pretty decent sized club early. But yeah, I do think that you need to align yourself, if you are earmarked for higher honours, to be playing probably in the top 14, 15 clubs in the country and then looked after from them. Best way to develop is playing the highest level in the country, obviously. So it's only early on in this innings from Megan McColl, but I've actually really enjoyed how she's gone about it. Saskia Horley looks like in complete control. So we lost pitches for a second there. That's been whacked away for a single out to deep mid-wicket. So Megan McColl looks like the type of player you'd love batting at number 5. You're someone that likes the sweeps, the reverse sweeps, the sort of craftiness of batting, and we see it again. That was there to go as well. I mean, with that field, just the one person behind backward point, it's a great option. Just hasn't got bat on it yet. There's no player to the left of backward point there. This time goes deep in the crease, trying to work it away. Finds the fielder. You can see that's Vicky Araya hovering at backward point. Got to be alert here for a late cut or a reverse sweep. That one's pushed to the leg side for a single. Well played. Nice shot, really nice shot. Saskia Horley has shown very comfortable using the feet. And one more run to the total. So since the drinks break, been pretty positive signs from Scotland. Move on to 92. And controlling the pace pretty well. 91, they did retract a run. I'm sure that the Dutch team are sitting at home watching. Maybe a couple of them come down and watch today, get a first-hand look at the opposition. They got to face PNG yesterday, won by 3 wickets. Rabeen Reich was the star of the show there. Another international 50 for her, 3 in the trot. And that could be 5 wides. How quick can you be to rein this one in? You want to be quick, and it will be reined in, so it'll be 3 wides. Bonus runs for Scotland. Thomas has actually bowled unchanged here. Hasn't stopped, came on early and has still been going through the motion, so maybe a little bit of fatigue. Shot. Love it. Really loving this innings from Horley. I actually think that PNG could get creative here a little bit and potentially try and have 2 mid-wickets. Maybe bring your deep square up and try and stop that single straight. Makes Horley try and sweep, but a very, very good player and looks in complete control at the moment. Oh, Nicole. Oh, that would have been tight. Said yes straight away. Gets it through, and I hope the fielder's okay. Looks like taking a little bit of a tumble there. That's the last thing they need. And yeah, down on the ground, unfortunately. I hope it's nothing serious. Maybe a little bit of a twist of the ankle. Not good, not nice to see. Fingers crossed, nothing too deep there. Obviously, PNG desperate to have a win. I'll cut us away from that. We'll take a little break just to get away. No. Yeah, not good signs in the background, but well, some good news. Don't think it's too serious. It stayed out fielding, which is good. So a little bit of a break. It was Horley Siaka who hit the deck, but thankfully seems to be okay. So a little bit of a pause in play there. Looks like we're good to continue. So back to the action. Horley on strike. Again, that's the one. It's a difficult thing to stop, but just having a look at the field, you could potentially get creative, pull the 45 out, put in 2 mid-wickets, move your backward square around and say to Saskia Horley, why don't you try and sweep and we'll clog that single up. Oh, well bowled. Really well bowled. Well flighted and good area. Oh, pulled away. Nice shot. I think the fielder's going to get around to it. They could come back for 2 here. Just the 1. Brilliant fielding. It's just been a testament to the game. It's a shame we can't see every bit of ground fielding they do, PNG, because they are very clean over the outfield. Nice field to actually field on as well. It's very flat. Not too many bumps in the road. And this time finds the fielder. Dot ball. So another over complete. Saskia Horley getting closer to another milestone. 44 on the board, and Nicole gone to 11 pretty quickly. So, still spin. PNG getting through the overs pretty quickly, you can understand. Not the longest run-ups and a lot of spin. Oh, there's a bit of bat on that one. And that'll probably race away for at least 2 if they're quick. Well, it's a tight 2. Good throw and, oh, fumbled by the keeper. I think that's out. I think a better throw there and maybe the keeper taking that cleanly. That was Brenda Teo, the captain. Maybe a lot on her mind. I think that would have been very close. Given his leg buys, I thought there might have been a little bit of glove, but leg buys, and it was a tight 2. But it's 2 nonetheless. That does bring up the 100. Pushed into the offside for a dot. Yep, there it is on the board. Flash 100. So 3 wickets down, 21 overs complete. Pretty good platform. 29 overs to go still. Long time. And there's an aggressive stroke. Goes out to deep mid wicket. Just the single. So Horley on strike. Now, if I was a betting man, I'd say Horley might use her feet here and nudge one to deep mid on. No, goes the sweep. Love it. Good option. Seems to have all the shots in the repertoire. One more to the total. I think Saskia Horley can be the difference between a massive total here or something PNG feel comfortable chasing. Again, McCall really showing very good wrists. I think McCall must have some sort of history playing hockey. Really, really good wrists. Flighted delivery, gets that wrong. Brilliant fielding by mid-wicket. Had to be brave there, saves a couple. That probably should have been 4. That'll be the over complete. 103 on the board. This partnership's already put on 34. And since the drinks break have come out and sort of just taken that control back. Been a bit topsy-turvy this game so far. Every time Scotland feel like they're pulling away, PNG have found a wicket. I think we're going to see a bit of a bowling change for PNG here. And well, they're not a team that will just sit back. They're always looking to find a way to be in the contest. And glad that it wasn't a serious injury because Poki Siaka has got some bowling to do and comes into the attack now. Well pushed into the offside. Dot ball. Nice start from Siaka. So back to a little bit of pace. It's been bowling in tandem probably for the last hour or so. Oh, it's a loose looking shot from McCall. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not too sure that's the option. There's a deep mid on, a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg in place. And there's also 28 overs to bat. I think just a little bit itchy feet from McCall. There's plenty of time here, especially with Saskia Horley standing at non-strikers. Can take their time here. Wow, tell you what a shot. There is a 45 in place, does go to the left of 45 and it'll go for 4. You got to say, McCall obviously has a big bag of tricks and is not afraid to play these shots even though there's a long time to bat. It's brave batting, but well played, got every piece of that. Does go away for another boundary, it gets to 17 now. Obviously in this team to be a creative number 5 bat. Luxury for coaches. Oh, big full toss. Head out to deep mid on and that'll just be a single. Maybe missed out on hitting a pocket of space there, but one more to the total. This partnership really blossoming now. It's already up to 39. Oh, hit hard. Good hand. Good hand to save a couple. Throw gets called to the keeper, but they'll be able to scamper through for a single. And a big shout of over from the umpire. So another over complete. Partnership up to 40. Scotland looking like they're wrestling back control. Still 27 overs in this first innings to go. A long time to bat. And looking at anything over 240 for me. I'd imagine if you bat your 50 overs here. So 109 for 3. I think PNG, they would desperately know. Got to try and find a way to get rid of Saskia Horley. Looks like it's going to be a little bit of right arm leg spin. Sort of over the top now from Isabel Teo. Listed as a right arm leg spinner, but wouldn't say it's a sort of traditional leg spinner where spinning it big from right to left. It's sort of a new age sort of leg spinners, high arm action. Clever with sort of the flick out of the fingers, a couple of carambols in there, and more top spin with a little bit of sideways. That's a lovely shot. That'll just be a single deep cover in place to cut that one off. But yeah, Teo yesterday definitely bamboozled a few Dutch players. Sarah Winfield in the chat saying, are there rankings for women's cricket? There is. ICC T20 women's cricket and 50 over cricket does have rankings. Scotland and PNG aren't on there at the moment. So it's pushed into the offside because they haven't played enough games in a period of time. But I do believe at the end of this series they would both be added to the 50 over rankings table. And I do believe there's quite a lot on the line because the top 11 get invited to the World Cup sort of qualification. So if PNG, Scotland or Netherlands were to have a big series here, there is definitely the chance that they could sneak into 11th and get themselves there. PNG losing yesterday hurts their chances, but I know the Dutch are pretty wily in what they're doing. They'll be hoping for 4 from 4 and potentially go to a qualifier. Oh, short ball, crunched, and that could be a couple. Just the one. I'll think about 2, but guess that one wrong. There's Tua, gets away with it. It's a beautiful day for cricket, I have to say. 29 degrees in the Netherlands. Shame that we don't have more cricket at Kampong for this series. I really love this ground. I think it's good for the game. Flighted delivery. What a nice shot off the bat. Made a beautiful sound and into the bushes out there to the deep on your screen. 4 runs and 50 runs for Saskia Horley. A top knot. Made it look easy at times. Back-to-back 50 over 50s as well. Only the second ODI for her. Played for the Australian under-19s back in the day. A player of high pedigree. And races to 50. I think has found a good little partner in McCall here as well. So a few danger signs here for PNG. This partnership up to 46 and yeah, let's just say they've gotten to 46 in pretty quick time. Haven't looked too deterred. There was a bit of an appeal for an LBW. There was almost a run out, but besides that, they've batted pretty calmly. Siaka to continue. Swatted away with a bit of disdain in that shot. Big shouts at 2. Well, that's tight. Good arm. At the moment, you sort of feel the only way they could get Horley out is run out. Good running, 2 to the total. Partnership up to 48. A couple of people in the chat saying that Expecting Horley to get to 100. We'll keep an eye on it. Here goes the ramp shot again. Gets height on it over the keeper. Oh, McCall not taking the easy route and just hanging around. Loves getting on with that. It is the 50-run partnership. Well done to these two. Came in at a stage where it easily could have gone the wrong way at 3 for 69. And put on 50 runs in pretty quick time as well. It's a 50 partnership. McCall's come out. Hasn't been left behind either. Made 23 of those 50 runs. And proven to be quite a crafty cricketer. Good to watch. Again, across the stumps. Big slog sweepers. Bit of Steve Waugh about that. Missed out. It's the old cat and mouse game, isn't it? That was a big, big slower ball. Almost took all the air out the ball there, did Siaka. Well timed, straight to mid-wicket. Good fielding there from Jimmy. Sabona Jimmy. Absolute live wire there at mid-wicket. Look out for her in the field. One of the better fielders for this PNG team. Oh, here we go again. Well, great adjustment from McCall. Those shouts for run out, but not going to get, but really, really good batting because went to play the ramp, realised it was a slow ball, then actually had to hit it with a straighter bat to keep it down. So obviously thinking on her feet, but yeah, that's very clever indeed. And good bowling from Siaka. Credit to the bowler to also adjust the pace a few times this over. Shot for one. And a few people in the chat going with the early crow of 100 for Horley. Well, 48 runs away, and at this stage doesn't look like being dismissed. Another over is complete at Kampong Cricket Club in Utrecht, the centre of the Netherlands. $121 for 3. So back to the action. There's that very, very good batting from Horley. Just skipping down the crease and happy to nudge it for another one. I think Horley looks like setting herself to go deep in this innings and bat as long as she likes, whereas McCall seems to be the player batting with a lot of tempo. Here we go again. Tries the reverse Malachi. A little bit of lift. Doesn't get it. Probably missed the shot a couple of times, and here we go. The umpire, I think, asking for potentially the physio, but I think McCall has actually said, no, that hasn't touched my helmet. Let's get on with it. I like that as well. I need to get the physio on if the batter says they're okay to continue. Again, that's going to be out this time and gone. Well, McCall's been adventurous and live by the sword, die by the sword. Probably just hasn't got the reverse sweep going today. Maybe 6 or 7 attempts, and I don't think got bat on maybe just the one. So, player playing the way they play, I respect it, but definitely will go back and want to work on that reverse sweep. And with so many overs to go, I'll be disappointed to get out, but a very crafty 24 off 33 for McCall. And PNG, this team, they just always keep fighting. I love watching them. So the partnership is broken. It was a healthy looking partnership, but it does mean PNG, 4 wickets in 25 overs. It's not the worst, you know. They can go bang bang, especially if they can get Horley out. They might feel like they're ahead. So, new player has made their way out to the middle. Lorna Jack getting some advice from Horley right now. So a breakthrough for Teo. Can they make it another one for PNG? 122 for 4. Interesting part of this game now. Do Scotland just take it a little bit easy for the next 7 to 8 overs? Maybe just nudge it around a bit? Or do they keep batting and trying to get these runs quickly? Depends on what their coaching staff and captain think par is. Oh, edged away. No slip in place to start. That'll be a couple. They'll think about 2, but they'll settle for 1. Well bowled. Could they have had a catcher in to start for the new bat? Hindsight's never wrong, but maybe that's an opportunity missed. This one pushed into the leg side. This is a tight one. Direct hits out. I think it might be out anyway, and it is out anyway. And not happy at all. Well, big moments in this game. That was a tight single. And given out on field, they're very good in the field, PNG. I don't think there was a single there. Players just come to the crease. It was a risky one. Horley was keen. It's probably the difference between having a player that's set and a player that's not. Horley wanting the one straight away, and unfortunately Jack, I'm not blessed with a replay, maybe not responding quick enough, but it was very tight. It was very tight indeed. And a huge twist in this game all of a sudden. 2 wickets in the space of a couple of balls. And PNG, they'll be feeling like they're right back into some control here. 123 for 5. And brilliant fielding. I have a feeling that was Naoni Varare at mid-wicket who did the foxing. No, my apologies. It wasn't Naoni. It was Jimmy. Of course it was Jimmy. So 2 wickets in the over. Well, I hope it was Jimmy. I'll find out for you. I think it was at mid-wicket. Either. I don't think it'll bother PNG. They'll be ecstatic to have picked up 2 quick wickets. And Scotland, well, with 25 overs to go, 5 wickets down. Actually, it was run out by Tom. Brilliant. Sorry. Brilliant work. I think if I keep guessing names, eventually I'll get it right. Back to the action. Well bowled. New player coming out to the crease. Facing her first delivery there. Catherine Fraser, and just pushed into the offside. And all of a sudden, you always say there's an old adage when you're in a fielding, add 2 to the board. Let's have a look what it will look like when you add 2 to the board. Well, they have added 2 wickets to the board, and 123 for 3 compared to 123 for 5 is a massive difference. Number 7 at the crease with half the overs to go. I think PNG be happy to give Horley a single and focus on one end here for a while. So Horley still there on 53. PNG getting pretty vocal in the field. I see this as an opportunity. Shot to the offside. A little bit of a fumble, but it'll be a dot ball. So ignore the frog box score on your screen there. It's definitely not Jack and Fraser at the crease. Horley is still in. Yep, pushes that into that favoured sort of zone. One more to the total. So this is where new player on strike. 5 in the ring on the offside, as you can see here. Love to see a slip. Love to see an extra catcher potentially. Always difficult for a player to start, especially when you've lost 2 wickets in the previous over. Would love to see mid-on come up here as well. So that's pushed to the leg side and off the mark. Nice looking stroke. One more to the total. Good bit of batting there to get off the mark. Catherine Fraser has a job to do. Yeah, to the leg side. Nice shot. So it could be a couple. We'll have to settle for one. Good fielding again from PNG. Oh, big slow ball. Really big slow ball. Went to set off for a single that was non-existent. Top ball. Yeah, good to see quite a few people in the chat watching and interacting. Don't be afraid to get any questions in or ask anything about the cricket world or the cricket universe. Always happy to interact with the viewers. 126 for 5. So back to the action. Shot once again. Horley showing very astute at coming down the ground and just working it down the ground for a single. Edit Shah asking in the chat, what's the past score? If you asked me at the start, I think it's 240. I think the outfield's quick and the pitch is true. But difficult to say because these teams don't play enough 50 over cricket as well. Lovely stroke through the offside. Well, they just brought the sweeper up from the offside, and that's a lovely shot from Fraser. Gets her first boundary. Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see. Just punched it for 4. Fraser again, back foot punch again. Oh, a bit of yes, no, maybe. You've got to be careful against this very good fielding team. So dot ball. I think Fraser was a little bit guilty that time of hitting and running. Luckily, Horley knew to get back. Good to see Chris Shinkle in the chat. Hello, Chris. Hope you're doing well. Flighted ball. Another dot ball. This PNG team just so plucky. There's something you got to love getting around them. The Lures, their nickname for the national women's side. The Barramundis, the men's side. I'm sure they're watching from home. Oh, that must have been so close to the off stump. I think Fraser, obviously with the sweeper up, is happy to back away and try punch it through the offside. But if you do expose those stumps, you're always running a slight risk, aren't you? They drop the sweeper back now. Probably because there's one ball left in the over. Flighted, clipped, dot ball, over complete. Not a bad over for Scotland with the boundary in there. So 131 for 5. And yeah, it does definitely feel like it's been one of those games where anytime Scotland have maybe pulled away a little bit. You felt like they were going to take the ascendancy in a big way. PNG have just been able to find a wicket. Shot for none. Well, Horley really does sort of stand between maybe a big score for Scotland and PNG potentially getting on a bit of a roll in the back half of this first innings. That's a bit shorter, not timed. That's probably the first false shot in about an hour for Horley. Good to hear the PNG side, pretty vocal out there as well amongst themselves. Right up for the contest. Shorter ball, pulled away, big pocket of space. Surely that's not going to get reined in. It won't. 4 runs. So, read the slow ball there. It is an extreme slow ball from Siaka. Really takes the pace off it, but good players are able to adjust, and 4 to the total. Pushed into the offside. That'll just be a dot. It's clipped to the leg side this time. Dot ball. So this game, just on a bit of tenterhooks at the moment. Both teams still feeling each other out. Both know that this is probably an important 6 to 7 over phase. Clipped away nicely. That's going to be another 4. Horley doesn't seem too deterred. A little bit shorter, a bit straighter, and 4 runs. Good batting. So another over complete out here, and once again, while Horley's there, Scotland keep themselves feeling a bit comfortable. If she was to be dismissed, you'd imagine it might be a different feeling. So back to the action, clipped away nicely just for a single. PNG, they're definitely trying everything they can to pick up a couple more wickets here and get Horley out, but at the moment I'm even unsure of some ideas how to get Horley out. Really looking in control. It's well bowled and well played. Full face of the bat, the maker's name. Cut away nicely. That's a really good cricket stroke. It's pretty quick outfield out there. That might go away for it will. Lovely shot from Fraser. Just leant back on it. It wasn't too wide. I've been saying for a while actually that sort of late cut or playing it under your eyes and running it down there does get value. And that does go away for 4. Good batting. Flighted delivery, that's that sort of slower ball that Siaka likes to use. Bowls probably 2 of those and over. Well watched. Hot conditions out there now for PNG. Been in the field for a few hours now. Another slower ball, well cut again, but this time it is going to find point. You can see the movement of some of the fielders there. Frank running around to back up. It's always the thing in cricket. There's so much movement off the ball as well. It's physically taxing. Long days in the sun. Oh, on another day, that would have been wicket number 6. A thick inside edge. Misses the leg stump. And they'll get back for 2. That's a little bit of hard luck for PNG there. Easily could have been another wicket. So he gets away with that. That does Fraser. And another over complete. These two starting to build a really nice partnership. 153 for 5. So back to the action. 153 for 5. This partnership's already put on 30 in pretty quick time. Shorter delivery, punched away very nicely indeed. Just the one. Oh, big call of yes, but I think Horley just getting a little bit itchy there, wanting to get the strike back, but I don't think there was 2. Went straight to the fielder out there. So straight to mid-wicket. Top ball. Oh, bowled well, just pushed away to the offside. And Fraser's looked good. Raced to 14. Was a 1 edge in this innings so far, but played some pretty nice strokes as well. 2 boundaries through the offside, showing that this Scotland lineup bat pretty deep, despite a few of their players unavailable in the 100. Oh, the only thing I would say about Fraser is every now and then backing away, showing all 3 stumps. Nothing wrong with it, but you do run the risk of a ball maybe keeping a bit low, angling in and hitting one of those 3 stumps. That one just skidding on again. Pretty good bowling from Taya. Just keeping it full straight, a little bit of angle. Listed as a leg spinner, but really over the top sort of finger spin. That's that one, opening the body. Good batting, just shoveling it out to the offside for another single. So over is complete. And Scotland, after 2 wickets in the over about 6-7 overs ago, just rebuilding nicely. They were 3 for 121, then all of a sudden they were 5 for 123. Now 5 for 155 looks a bit prettier, especially with the set. Horley, Fraser looking good on 15. 18 overs to go. If you go 5 and over for the rest, that does take you up to that 245, and I think 240 is a good score here. I think it's a fair score considering how quick the outfield is. So it looks like a little bit of a change. Vicky Araya to come and bowl from the clubhouse end, the pavilion end. Starts with a dot, first ball in her spell. Tough time to come on. Backs away, drives it nicely, but it's going to go to mid-off. A little bit of a fumble, and they'll just settle for the dot ball still. Shorter ball, driven straight to cover. Well, that was an uncharacteristic fumble. Don't see that too often, so just one more to the total. Let's have a look. Saskia Horley, 69 off 82. Hasn't looked like making an error. This is that part of an innings where, how's the concentration going? Is fatigue setting in? Or is Horley happy just to keep nudging it around, doing the thing? To me, looks like Horley is setting for a big one. Maybe keep nudging it to the 44th over, maybe 43rd over, 45th, and then around there might start being a bit more expansive, but I think at the moment very happy indeed just to take her time, and there is still plenty of time in this first innings. Oh, big sweep shot into a pocket of space. Great fielding again out at deep mid-wicket, just the one. Big round of applause from the keeper there. They cut off so many extra runs to the PNG side, just on their ground fielding alone. Oh, nice cut shot. That just lifted a little bit off the surface, but Horley watched it onto the bat for yet another single. Nice start from Araya in this over. And I think the umpires have said, you know what, it is pretty warm out there. It's time for a drink, and it looks like drinks are going to be called. So a bit of respite for everybody involved, and everyone just going to go get some refreshments, including myself. We'll be back in a little bit for the last session in the first innings.
All good?
So, welcome back. We've just finished a drinks break, and I think a lot of the PNG players enjoyed a bit of a respite because it is very warm conditions, and I'm sure Saskia Horley also made sure to hydrate a lot there because with 17 overs to go, the score's 159 for 5, and it is 29 degrees here in the Netherlands today. We're back to some pace and back to the action as the first ball is respectfully played after the break. And looks like Tom is going to come back for this second spell. Bowled really nice earlier today. 5 overs in the power play, 1 for 15. Gets an opportunity now with a second spell and would love to pick up the big fish. Oh, a little bit of an inside edge, and I could hear that one from here. Big appeal for How's that, but yeah, that one definitely a bit of bat on it. A couple of people in the chat trying to sort of surmise what they think a score is here, but I think everyone sort of knows that Horley is the key. If Horley goes, maybe they could be bundled out for 220 or less. If Horley bats the 50 overs, we could see 260 plus. Big margins. Clipped away to 45 this time, and just a dot ball. So nice start after the break from PNG. Couple of dot balls. All down the crease. For a brief moment was going to play an expansive shot, but obviously just jumping down the crease to change the length of the bowler. Good batting, nudges it for a single. Fraser, who has come out at number 7, looked really good as well. 17 of 26, a little bit of luck with an inside edge that missed the stumps, but played some nice shots in between and came out after 2 wickets in 3 balls, so definitely knows that there was pressure on and has played nicely as that one just kisses the turf and lifts a bit. Well bowled from Tom. Yeah, it was 5 for 123 at one stage, so these two have put on 37 and doing a good job. Driven pretty nicely to the offside, but it's going to find backward point. And top over that from Tom. That sort of sets the tone for PNG after the break. 34 overs complete now. 16 to go, 160 for 5. Yeah, look, 16 overs to go. It can go in many ways, can't it? If Saskia Horley bats through the 16, you'd imagine she'll end up with 120 plus, and the score could really balloon out with some support. If she happens to go, puts more pressure on Fraser, and then you're into that sort of lower order, the underbelly of the side. And yeah, we'll have to see. Big moments, you'd imagine, in this game overall. Players doing pretty well considering the heat in the Netherlands after a unseasonally wet start to the year. It was very wet all the way up to July on the Dutch shores. As back to spin of Vicky Area. Definitely got an array of spin to this PNG side. Plenty of variety. Flighted delivery, clips nicely, and unfortunately for the batter, Horley found deep mid-wicket perfectly. If that was left or right of deep mid-wicket by a metre or 2, that would have been 4 because that was really well timed. That's well cut away through the offside. They'll think about 2 here. They'll have to settle for the 1. That energy hasn't waned at all for PNG. They've been live wires the whole time. Oh, well bowled. Really well bowled. Bit fuller, bit flatter as well. It's probably the first time I think Horley's played a missed in a good 40, 50 balls, if ever. Full toss, gets that one wrong. Is that one in the gap? You bet it is. 4 runs. Nice shot. Well, a couple of balls ago, missed out on a full toss, hit it straight to deep mid-wicket. Not this time. 4 runs to the total. Bit of a loose delivery. This is indeed Horley's actual highest score for the country. 2 T20I 50s. Has won 50 over 50. Only from the one appearance, so he's gone 2 from 2. And a welcome return to form. Didn't have the greatest qualifier earlier in the season with the bat. Scores of 10-10, 8-8-7, but absolute class player. Very young indeed as well. There's plenty of years to come for Scotland. Nice shot again. I really enjoyed that part of Horley's game, is that use of the feet. Makes it very difficult to bowl to if you're a spinner. Another over complete. Scotland staring down the barrel of another 50 partnership. That's partnership up to 45 now, and credit to Fraser, who's come out at number 7, been of good assistance also. So, Tom to continue. Definitely been the standout seam bowler for PNG. Bowled very well yesterday. Has bowled 6 good overs here today as well. 1 for 16 is impressive on this track in this outfield. Would love to add another wicket to that wicket column. It's well bowled. Just defended into the offside. Nice shot, really nice shot. A little bit of self-preservation, if anything, there from Tom. Gets a bit of body on it, keeps it to 1. Shorter ball, high in the air, shouts a catch. It's actually found the fielder. And it's dropped. Well, it shouts a catch. It was an aggressive shot from Fraser, but it did pick out deep square and made good ground to it. But unfortunately, Haneo Thomas couldn't hold on. Big moment, really. That would have been 6 for 169. It was there to probably put away. Fraser decided to hit it aerially and hand up from deep square. Thomas saying sorry. Made good ground. Just had to dive late. Elbows probably hit the turf. It spills out. Moment missed for PNG. Shot well timed into the offside, and good bit of ground fielding again, just the one. But yeah, how much will that come back to haunt them? Fraser gets a life on 18. Small margins at the highest level. Short ball again, tries her luck again, does Tom. Thinks, why not? I'm going to dig it in. This time a lot more control from Fraser, just the single. That's what I like about Tom, really hits the deck. But the quickest of the PNG bowlers, doesn't mess about, wholehearted, loud voice in the field, and gives 100% for the country. I'm sure plenty of people back in PNG are tuning in and supporting her. Port Moresby and surrounding areas. That is driven beautifully over cover. What a shot. Shot of the day for me. Inside out, over extra cover. 4 more to the total. And I'll tell you what, it has just been a masterclass, really. Saskia Horley is looking more and more assured at going to an international 100 here. It would be her first international 100 for Scotland. At the moment, I dare say, odds are that she's going to go on for a massive score. I don't believe in commentator's curse, so hopefully haven't put any jinx on her if people do believe on it. The highest score for the country before this was 62 in an ODI and 61 in a T20, so a century beckons just around the corner. I'm sure the Dutch contingent will be trying to come up with some master plans when they play Scotland in a few days' time. Back to the action. Oh, well bowled. Oh yeah, like that. Good line, good length from Haneo Thomas. Oh, well, how's that missed the off stump? It's almost as if it went to spin in. It's actually gone away a tad. Great length from Thomas and pretty unlucky. Flying a delivery, hit onto the foot this time. So good little over here for PNG. That partnership with that 4 over cover did take it past 50. It's 53, the partnership now. Clipped nicely, but straight to mid-wicket. Yeah, poor Siaka is hovering. Good fielding. Good over this so far. Just a couple of dots, building some pressure. Flatter one. Bursts through this time. Gets a hand on it. Stops the pace a bit, but can't stop the single. 1 to the total. So Horley, 84 not out, 16 away from a personal milestone. I'm sure her friends and family, Scotland and Australia, are watching. Oh, that's cheeky. Just drops it into a pocket of space, takes a single. 85 off 98 as well. Really has looked in complete control as another over is finished. 13 overs to go, 178 for 5. So PNG definitely trying all their options here. They've gone back to the pace of Tom. A little bit surprised they haven't used maybe the left arm seamer as much at the start of the innings. Only a couple overs there. So it looks like they're going to go and continue with the pace of Tom. I don't mind that. I think Tom's probably odds on, the looking likely, the most likely at least, to try and take a wicket. Could have had one in the last over. Clipped nicely to the leg side. Big shouts of 2 straight away, but I don't think so. Just the 1. Lovely stroke. Straight to backward point though. It'll just be a dot ball. Good bit of ground fielding there. That's going to be a wide. One more to the total. Good batting from these two. Really calm at the moment, not taking any undue risks. Pushed away into the offside. So good over this from Tom, considering bowling to two pretty set batters at the moment. Not really giving too much away. Keeping a good line, a good length, and just asking the right questions. There's no sweeper on the offside, so can't give away too much width. Lovely shot, pulled hard through forward square. A little bit of a fumble out there, but they won't be able to get back for two. So just one more to the total. One more left in this over. This partnership now, after being at 5 for 123, into the 180s. Bit of a play and miss, loose stroke this time, but doesn't cost them anything. Another over is completed. Scotland with a platform to accelerate in the back end. So Saskia Horley obviously has a fair affinity to Australia, being from that part of the world and whatnot, and playing for Australian under-19s in New South Wales. 87 on the board. Now, usually you'd say that's unlucky in Australia, but representing Scotland these days, I don't think we'll count it as an unlucky number. I'm pretty convinced that she's going to go on for a good score here. I hope she does. She definitely deserves it. As you can see, brilliant fielding. What a pickup. Well, just the dot. Still on 87. Surely not. Don't believe in superstitions myself. And if people that don't know, 87 is usually a pretty unforgiving number in the Australian cricket scene. And that would take her off 87, takes her to 88. One more to the total. It'd be interesting to see if Horley switches gears once it gets to three figures as well. Oh, well bowled. A little bit of lift there, a bit of purchase. Just every now and then these PNG bowlers have been able to get a bit more off the wicket. Swept away nicely that time, just one more to the total. Oh, well played. That's a shot I've been asking for a while. Probably haven't seen enough of it in the innings. There's been no sort of short third. If you get any bat on it like that, you're guaranteeing yourself a couple of runs. And, well, if you're nervous at home and supporting on into the 90s now, 10 to get for that first international 100 would mean a lot. It's batted really nicely. I'm sure everyone in the dugout probably feeling a bit nervous for Horley as well. Well bowled, really well bowled. I think Tom, for me, pick of the bowlers, only the 1 wicket in the day, but easily could have had 2 or 3. Just leaving Fraser a bit, who has just got a little bit stuck in the last few overs. Came out like a bullet from a gun, but just being pegged back a little bit in her own innings. Again, really good length. Really, really good length. Another dot ball. Full delivery, driven nicely. Oh, should get through for an easy single this time. Good batting. So, I guess we're on century watch now, aren't we? Horley on strike, 90 off 104. Only another good sort of 5 minutes at the crease. Might be lifting that bat in celebration. I'm sure plenty of people in Scotland would be very happy for Horley to hit her first 100 for the country. That is going to find the fielder at cover. So dot ball. Well, in the air and short of point. A little bit of a fumble, the spin off the deck, but for a brief moment, I'd say that's the first time Horley, with a little bit of a lack of concentration, if anything, came down this crease and looked to play an expansive drive. Well, the 90s can do funny things to certain players. Just ask Michael Slater. I think he has the record in Australia for the most 90s in Test cricket. Just needs to stay compact and keep going about her business. Still a long time to go. 11 overs in this innings. Hit in the air, straight to mid-wicket. Well, just a couple of signs of some looser strokes. Maybe the 90s are in the back of the mind. 40 overs down, 187. So, single this time, pushed into the offside. Good running. Shot. Nice shot for 1. Back into that concentration for Horley. Looked very comfortable against the spin all day. Cut away again. That'll be a dot ball. Swept away, nice shot, big pocket of space, and just the single. 1 more to the total. Oh, clipped away nicely. That's going to find 45. Shot once again down the ground, just working it to the right of deep mid on for another single. So another over complete. Just going through the motions at the moment. PNG trying their best to break this partnership. Nothing really working at the moment. These two are batting with pretty good control and happy to grind it out, it looks like, and then probably explode a little bit at the end. Oh, nice shot. That's clipped away. Well, there's 4 of them. That's off the bat, and that races away. Well, 1 shot away now. 96 on the board. So, 1 shot away from potentially a first international 100. For Saskia Horley. I tell you what, she really deserves one. Has batted magnificently. Is this the moment? Oh, a slight appeal. Umpire signalling a bit of bat on that, so that'll take her to 97. Just see the hand gesture there saying a little bit of bat. $196 on the board now. Almost the 200 up for the Scots. Oh, that one goes underground. Well, that's the first time anything like that's happened all day. Had a couple of balls lift, a couple of balls rise, but nothing go underground. That really died in the wicket. That's the beauty of turf cricket. Never know what's around the corner. It has been a pretty true sort of pitch out here at Kampong. Very nice indeed. Well paced. Good for batting. Fuller delivery. Fraser, just in the last sort of 15 to 20 minutes, hasn't been able to find the gaps as well at the start of the, compared to the start of the innings, but that can happen. Nice shot, punch straight this time. Big shout of yes, that'll be a single. So 97 on the big board, the team on 197. Impressive levels of fitness as well. It is hot today, I've touched on a few times. Saskia Horley staring down the barrel of her first international 100 in any format. Can she do it? The answer is not yet. Not yet. We wait a little bit longer. Another over complete. 42 overs down, 197 for 5. So 197 for 5. 8 overs to go. I think when Horley gets to a ton, might be party time a little bit. Have to see if she gets there first. Fraser's on strike. Good partnership from these two. Pulled away through mid-wicket. That should just be a single. Well, here we go. Horley, 97 off 113. Looked in complete control. I'm sure everyone in the dugout's a little bit nervous for her. Deserves 100. Can she get there? 3 to go. That will be one of them. Just the one of them. Maybe two. No, just the one. 98. 2 strokes away. Maybe 1 stroke. Sure, she'd love to do it in 1 stroke, but I think it would take a single and single as well if possible. Pulled away nicely into a big pocket of space. A little bit of spin on it. Good fielding. He'll come back for a 2. A tightish 2. The throw goes to the keeper's end. Good work from PNG and good running from Horley, who's shown a lot of fitness out there today in hot conditions to get back for 2 there. Easily could have been selfish and just sat on the 1, but every run counts for the country. Cut nicely, just for a single. Out to deep cover. So 98 on the board. I think they'll be running this one hard no matter what if it hits the outer ring. 98. Oh, cut straight to point. Going to stay in 98. 1 ball left in this over. Down the leg side, swept away. Good bit of fielding. Well, 99. 1 away. Always nice to see 99 on the board. That could have been it. It was really well fielded by 45. So 1 to get to bring up that 100 and then probably play some expansive strokes. Horley's been there for more than 2 hours and 40 minutes. Batted almost perfectly. 99 off 116. I don't think given a chance. Maybe 1 or 2 loose strokes, but nothing massive. Looks like Baraka Vicky's going to come back. I think this is a bit late as well. I would have brought the left arm seamer back much earlier just to change the angle, try some things. But Horley, this is her moment. Good luck. Deserves 100. It's a wider delivery, pushed into the offside dot ball. Boy, just had to grind for these last sort of 10 runs. It's never easy to get your first for your country, or for any level of cricket, to be fair. Oh boy, great time to bring the left armour back on, just to hone in at those stumps. Such a funny game. I think if Horley's on 80 there, she just punches that down the ground for 1, but obviously on 99, you just want to get any bat on it and get to that other end and take the helmet off and celebrate. 99, still, here we go. Full, driven, that'll be it. A magnificent century. Horley, 100 off 119. We'll keep the camera on her. But a marvellous innings, a special innings. Her first 100 for the country. Big smile on her face. There's the dugout. They're absolutely wrapped. And you can understand why. 100 off 119. And has looked oh so comfortable. The Scottish dugout still on their feet. Top work. Saskia Horley is going to have a very long career playing for Scotland, obviously, and a class player. And, well, can she cash in and make this something big? Nice bottom hand that time as that's worked away into leg side for a single. Yeah, will we see a change in tempo? And when I say make something big, 100 is already big, but could it be a big daddy 100? I mean, there's still a good 6 overs to go after this. If she faces another 20 to 23 balls, she could easily get to 150. So let's see. Ah, good to see Mum in the chat. Shot through the offside and top ball. Well, there you go. This is why it's important to get Frog Box up with a couple of cameras. Helen Horley, congratulations. You're in the chat saying first international century. Very proud mum here in Sydney. Beautiful part of the world, Australia. But yeah, congratulations to you and the family. I'm sure you're all tuned in and loving what you're watching. So very exciting for everyone involved. And here is the change in tempo. Shouts a catch, and it's going to be short-lived. What a catch. Well, cricket is a cruel mistress sometimes. 100 and out, as that is a magnificent catch out there at deep mid-on. Got around to it, and will receive a warm round of applause. Look at the good sportsmanship from PNG. A few of the players going up, and congratulations to Saskia Horley. And we'll keep the camera on her as there'll be a warm round of applause here. Was a good shot, good catch though, out at deep mid-on. The last 10 runs were difficult in that 100. But overall, a magnificent innings. And we'll keep this camera on her so that we can see a nice warm round of applause. First international 100 for Scotland. Lots of followers from Sydney and Australia. And congratulations. I'm sure that will sink in. Maybe a little bit of disappointment to get out now, but I'm sure there is 95% of her feeling pretty happy indeed. And credit to PNG also, sticking with it, picking up a pretty big wicket there with 6 overs to go. So, big wicket goes down, 100 and out. Last lady, it says there, 100. Well done. New player to the crease at the non-strikers end due to that wicket is Ellen Watson, the keeper batsman for Scotland in this 50-over series. Oh, well, tell you what, could have easily been 2 and 2. I don't know how that's missed the stumps. There's been a couple of those this innings. Good chase from the fielders out there. They'll have to settle for a 2. I'm just watching the umpire who's on the side of your screen there. Buys is the signal, no bottom edge. Fraser has been there for a while. 55 deliveries for 30. 31, I reckon, 32. I reckon might open the shoulders soon as well. It's a nice looking stroke. Now it's a deep mid wicket for a single. So, focusing back on this match after the personal milestone. That was a really big wicket. I think, obviously, if Saskia Horley had it batted through, it could have been a 260, 270. If PNG can close well here, pick up another wicket or 2, maybe get Fraser out in the next over or so, they might be able to restrict them to that 240, which I do think is par. Just pushed into the offside for a dot. Pushed into the offside for another dot. Array has bowled well without having much luck. Has actually beaten the bat a couple of times and could easily have had a wicket in the wicket column. Pushed into the offside for another dot. That's what wickets do. Just shows how important that partnership was between Fraser and Horley. 123 for 5. If they were at 6 for 150, it would have been a different game. And another dot. This is handy for PNG. They'd love a big finish, so that over was raced through very quick. 45 overs down, 208 for 6, I should say. That's great. We've got viewers from all over. I know that a couple of people in PNG are watching, Papua New Guinea, Australia, and Sydney, it sounds like. Also, I'm sure we've got plenty of viewers from Scotland and in the Netherlands watching also. So 5 overs to go, 4 wickets in hand. I think Scotland would like at least 42 off these 5. Say 42 because that would take them to 250. That'll help because that's through the gap. Lovely shot and save your legs. That's going to be 4. Just the first time in a while Fraser's found the gap. Beautiful square drive. Well, that's actually one of the shots of the innings. He gets 4 for her trouble. Good batting. So just see the captain there for PNG making an adjustment to the field. Teo just deep mid-off being told to come in and cover being put back to the rope. Handy start to the over 4 for Scotland. Can they turn this into a big one? Well, hits, goes on the run. Good throw here. Could be a little bit of trouble, but no, just the single. Down the crease, bit of yes, no, maybe. Another dot ball. Well, it's tough to come out for Watson at this stage, considering probably been sitting there for about an hour and a half thinking it's about to go in, and then a big partnership happened. So not off the mark just yet. I'm sure would love to get that first one away, ease a bit of tension. Oh, thick inside edge. Another dot ball, pressure building. Oh, good bowling. Really good bowling. That one just going across Baraka Vicky. Maybe a rolling off cutter. That's why I think didn't bowl enough at the top. I mean, it was a 2 over spell, got hit for a boundary or 2 and then was sort of ousted early. Maybe could have bowled another 2 overs in the middle phase as well. I think definitely something the coaching staff will look into. I think underused when they needed a wicket in the middle. And that could be another dot ball. It is. Watson trying her best, but a lot of pressure on her right now. 0 off 8 at the back end. And PNG would be very happy with the last couple of overs. Score currently is 213 for 6. So 4 overs to go. Scotland still 4 wickets in hand. There's an expansive drive, and it actually balloons over cover. That'll race away. I don't think it'll be reined in. It won't. Lovely shot again. And, well, Fraser came out at number 7. Has done a really good job for the country here. Moves on to 42 now. I like that in the last few overs she's attacked the start of the over. Again, goes over mid-off. Good bit of wood on that, and that's going to be another 4. Well, back-to-back boundaries. The ball gets thrown back in from the dugout. Moves on to 46 now. Personal milestone around the corner. Can she bring up a 50 here? That'll be a dot. Really impressive innings this from the 19-year-old. Shot. Oh, and that's 50. What a shot. What a nice way to bring it up. And, well, that'll be her first 50 for the country as well. Plenty of milestones happening for Scotland here. There's the dugout there on their feet. 4-4-4 in the over. A dot ball in between, and they look like they've found another very good play here. Hasn't batted a whole lot in her career, to be fair. Usually down the order, but to come out, hit a 50. Good on her. And look, there's still a few overs here. Could love this up. Goes across now. Big slog sweep. Brilliant batting. That's going to be another boundary. Well, it's party time for Scotland. You can understand why. The platform is set. Time to go. 4 boundaries in the over. Fraser goes on to 54. I'm sure the Frasers are watching from somewhere in Scotland, and they'll be feeling very happy indeed. So Scotland have yet another very good player. Really building a good program out there. Got to remind ourselves there's a fair few players missing for them who are playing in the 100 during the week. Again, this one's top edge. Shouts a catch. It's a tough one. Top effort. Can't get there in the end. Actually lands a couple metres in front of deep mid on. And a big shout of over. So, over complete. 3 overs to go for the lunch interval. 2:30 for 6. So 1 more run to the total. Got to get a 1 here. Good batting from Watson this time. Able to get to the non-striker's end. Pulled away this time. Now think about 2. Watson's backed up pretty well here. Coming hard. Good aggressive running. edged high in the air. It's going to balloon into a pocket of space. They'll probably come back for 2. No, they're going to settle for the 1. Good fielding there, cuts the angles. One more run to the total. Really impressive batting display from Scotland. They've been tested a couple of times in the innings, but overall have been pretty, I'd say, comfortable. At most times there was a little blip there. 2 wickets fell and the score was on 123. A run out. But besides that, they've been able to string some partnerships together. They definitely have a good score here to defend. That sounded meaty. We'll keep the camera there. 6 runs. What a lovely shot from Fraser. That's genuine power. Moves into 65 now. Just came out in this innings, timed some balls, lost her way a little bit in the middle, but then in this back little section has really clicked. That is a marvellous stroke. That's a massive 6. So 2-4-2 on the board with 2 overs to go. These 2 have already put on 37. Fraser doing the majority of the hitting. Two overs to go. I think they'd be wanting at least, say, 2 a ball, 12 and 12. That'll take them up to 266, and they'll go into the innings break pretty confident. Oh, reverse sweep like that. Good option. Big pocket of space out there. Fielder tracks up to it. A little bit of hesitation there from Fraser, but definitely 2. Good running from Watson. Knew it was 2 as soon as it left the bat. Another reverse sweep, big appeal this time. Looks like it's just going to be a single, maybe a bit of bat involved. Nope, signalled leg byes from the umpire, maybe just outside the line of off stump. Just heard some word from the official as well. Looks like it's going to be a 45-minute sort of break. Oh, inside edge. They'll try scamper for a quick single. Here comes the throw. Just 1 in the end. Reverse sweep, good batting. There's a huge pocket of space there, but just get high up on the bat. So they'll only get a single. Watson's unlucky. It is the right option with the field. Just not getting it out the meat of that Gray Nichols. 247 on the board now. These 2 have put on 42 very quickly. Great feet, lovely feet. So that one's pumped away straight. Fielding there from mid-off. See the players in the dugout. Scotland have hopefully been able to get some rest. They'll be ready for this bowling innings shortly. Again, hit down to mid-off. Good fielding. 1 more to the total. And another over completed. So 1 over to go in the second 50-over game. 249 on the board, almost at the milestone of 250. Last overtime, 6 balls. What can Scotland end up with? Well, that's going to be a missed field, so they'll get through for a single, and there is the 250 up for Scotland. I'm sure that will tick over any minute now. A couple of round of applause from the day. There it is, 250 on the board. Well done. Some very good partnerships along the way. Driven really nicely through the gap. That's 4. Oh boy, this has been a really impressive innings from Fraser, who's actually on 71 off 72, and in the blink of an eye, we were all talking about Saskia Horley and her century, and if Horley bats at the end, Scotland can get up to 260, 270, but, well, I'll be honest and say I've been mightily impressed with Fraser. Has slipped under the radar until the final 20 minutes, and then has just exploded with some great cricket strokes. Scotland look like they've found another gem. High in the air, this should be a catching chance. Will someone get to it? Will someone get to it? No, super unlucky, and they'll probably get back for 2 because it just landed in the perfect spot. That's a bit of hard luck for PNG. Can't do much about that. No one could have caught it. Just landed between cover and deep mid-off. Well, that one's into the body. Top ball, well bowled. So 256 on the board. The 50 partnership between these two has come up as well. Fraser done fantastically well. 2 balls remaining in the first innings. Oh, cramps are for room. Well bowled. They'll try a sneaky single and they'll get through. A little bit of shepherding we call in Australian rules footy. Good work. 1 run. Every run counts. Last ball. 257 on the board. So hit in the air, and it's going to lob over the fielder for a single. And that will do it. A very good innings overall from Scotland. I'll put the scorecard up there. 258 after the 50 overs. Well batted. Warm round of applause as the players walk their way off. And I will take a bit of a break also. So 40 minutes until the first ball, probably 2:45 p.m. local time. We will be back, so enjoy that, and well done to Saskia Horley for her amazing century, and for Fraser for ending on 74 not out. Bye for now. Hello everybody and welcome back to FC Utrecht. Kampong Cricket Club. FC Utrecht's around the corner. We have the match between Scotland and PNG. Scotland batting first after being sent in, hitting an imposing 258. And they'll be very happy with that. 100 to Saskia Horley, her first for the country. A big moment as the players have made their way to the middle and we're all set to go. Chatari with the first ball. And it's a play and miss. So it's quite warm around the ground. As you can see, beautiful sunny day here in Utrecht. The players are just resting under that beautiful tent marquee area. And this is the scoring situation at the moment. So the score is 258 on the board. That one just down the leg side for a wide. Yeah, so 259 required. Not going to be easy. It's been good having everybody in the chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Chatari, good right arm seam bowler. Well bowled, just beating the outside edge. So that is a dot ball. Chatari once more short, wide, pushed away for a single. It's a nice looking shot out to deep third man, just run away for a single. Good bit of batting there. These two openers, obviously with a big opportunity for an innings of substance. The sun is shining and it is a really nice wicket. I'm sure they'd love to put on a big partnership and potentially win the game for their country. So Naomi Var getting off the mark with that really nice late cut. She's the skipper, already kept 50 overs. You've got to be fit to go straight into keeping, into batting in a match like this. But great to have so much interaction with the chat. Hope you're all doing well. That one's pushed into the offside. Top ball. As you can see, it is a lovely sunny day. About 29, I've heard it's maybe even touching 30 degrees today. Oh, well bowled, full, straight, swinging in. And that is going to be almost over. One ball to go. As I mentioned earlier, if you do want to get any questions in or ask anything about the series or just touch cricket in general or any topic, I'm here all day. Happy to talk and happy to listen. That one is a play and miss in the offside and that is over complete. So overdone. And that is the score required. Just seeing in the chat, a few people saying that remove the scorecard. That's Frogbox. I can't control that, unfortunately. So hopefully Frogbox, if you're listening back wherever your company is, I believe it's Australia, they can get that removed and we can get the live action to your screens. Hold on. Couple people in the chat not happy. The image is up on YouTube. I don't control that image. I'm very sorry. But what I can tell you is there was just a couple of runs in that first over, 2 runs to be precise. I know it's annoying, viewers, but you have to understand this is just a Frogbox stream elevated for this series. Good to see some people watching from Melbourne, Australia as well. Viewers from all over. I'll make sure it gets removed. I'm sending some messages for you now, okay? Stay calm, viewers. Stay calm. Oh, big appeal. Oh, umpire says a little bit of bat. Well, if there is bat, it's not out. But boy, it looked pretty full and pretty straight. Big appeal. Gabriel Fontaine. Fontaine-La? I'll say Gabriel Fontaine-La. Hopefully that's correct. Apologies if it isn't. Good start to her spell. That one just losing her line a little bit, going down the leg side. So, well, picture it like this. It's like radio commentary right now. You can't see, but I'm telling you what happens. In comes Fontaine. Again, driven beautifully, but straight to cover. A little bit of a misfield, and they'll scamper through for at least one. They'll think about two, and they will get the one. Darcy Carter at cover, just with a little bit of a fumble. So many people in the chat right now upset. Trust me, I'm as upset as you, and I believe it has now disappeared. So there you go. Welcome back. Sorry about the banner being up. Frogbox, if you're listening, don't be bitter, be better. That's something to live by, folks. But we get back to the live action. Really heard some good things about the skipper here, Brenda Teo, who's facing left-handed back. Can she get in today? Pretty defensively played, well bowled. But yeah, maybe we can just show you where the players are sitting. Yeah, as you can see, all of them watching intently. Probably a little bit of nervousness in that dugout for PNG. They need a good start. So that one's pushed into the offside. A bit of yes, no, maybe. And they'll get two in the end. Good running between the wickets. So they get back for two, and a positive sign for PNG. But there you go. Viewers, you ask, you shall receive. The banner is down, and well, I hope you enjoy a good 50 overs here. I think Scotland obviously 20 over par, maybe 30 over par for some. Oh, that one clipped away nicely. I think about a single. And they do get the one. Darcy Carter doing the mopping up from backward square. So I think that's one ball left in the over. No boundaries just yet, but both openers off the mark. Oh, nice shot. Pushed down to third. They'll push for a single. They'll come back for two. Good aggressive running. There comes the ball thrown in, and that will complete the second over. We'll have a look at that scorecard, that beautiful scorecard. And isn't that great directing from my new director, Tom Cordiers, who has joined us in the second half. The score is 9 for none. First innings of 258. So another 250 required. It would be a special chase, but it is one of those batting days. Sometimes you see bowling wickets or slow outfields. Not today. This is a batting wicket. It is very true. And I do think this outfield is one of the best outfields I've seen in the Netherlands for some time. It is rapido. So, Chateri with the ball in hand. Would love to get that early breakthrough. All pushed into the offside. Respectfully defended. Thank you for the compliment, Helen Horley, who says you're doing well under the circumstances, Corey. Thank you very much. It is a warm day and on my own today, so I dare say after 100 overs the vocal cords might be amiss a bit later, but I do enjoy the live cricket. That's defended back. Yeah, if you don't know, I actually commentate for the ECN network, and I think I've done over 1,500 games already, which is just not normal. But we do long days, so you get a bit used to it after a while. Great to have you tuning in all the way from Australia. Beautiful country, lovely part of the world. That's down the leg side on this runs. Oh no, it eludes the keeper. This is 5 bonus runs as that one does run away. That'll be a little bit disappointing for Ellen Watson. She looks like a bit of a live wire with the gloves. Wasn't helped out from the bowl there. And 5 to the total. Nice message from Peace Out saying we missed Vinny in your combination. Well, it's good to see some ECN viewers are tuning into the KNCB site. That one driven into the ground, just a dot ball. So steady start here for PNG. No wickets down. Already on to 14. That'll maybe stem a few nerves if there were some. Shot. Wow. That's one of the shots of the day. Square drive, 4 runs, save them. That's a brilliant shot. Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see, but just leant on and on this outfield, it motored away. Bit of a shot of authority for the Lures, the famous nickname for the PNG women's side. Sweltering conditions now here in the day. It is warm today. Players would definitely be feeling it. Again, looks for an expansive drive. This time it will hit the fielder. So dot ball. So last ball of the 3rd over. Love to have a good power play, PNG. No wickets down would be ideal. Shorter ball, tucked really nicely through the leg side. Big shouts of 2 straight away. Now they're quick, but not that quick. They'll have to settle for a single as the over is complete. And the score currently is 19 for none. They'll keep an eye on that bottom left of your screen, the 240 runs required. That's the big one. I think bat in partnerships, try and get it down in 10s. One big partnership somewhere. And anything can happen. A little bit of a delay as Scotland just make a few adjustments to the fielding zones and the fielding positions. Fontaine-La coming back for over number 2. Not a bad first over, went for a couple, but looks like she got some shape about it. Just needing to adjust to the lefty-righty partnership. Good keeping there from Watson. Or better delivery, full straight, swinging back in, but not timed to that time by Tau. Yesterday, PNG made 148. They looked okay. Just lost wickets at the wrong time, to be fair. I wouldn't count them out of this chase just yet. Very, very determined team. Full toss, hit back, good hand on it. That'll be a dot ball. Good fielding off her own bowling. on Fontainebleau. You can see just the crane in the background getting to work. Another sports field probably being built. This is a beautiful part of the Netherlands. There's actually a joint hockey club and squash, and it is a massive membership out here, as that's really well bowled and well played for a dot. Yeah, plenty going on around the ground. But yeah, for people that don't know, Kampong Cricket Club is not just a cricket club, it's a hockey club as well. There's FC Utrecht football just down the road, a really big sports complex overall, and about 3 cricket fields just on this one oval. Well bowled again, and right in behind it is Tau, not wanting to worry about opening a gate and playing an expansive drive. Got a question from Saket Chowdhury. Any chance of rain? Well, in the Netherlands, I'll always say there's 1%, but this is the one day I'll say 0.1%. It has been a very wet summer, but today is glorious. It is hot, actually. Must be testing those Scottish players the most, you'd imagine. PNG probably a little bit more accustomed to warm weather. Width in the air, driven away. I think about 2, but just settle for the 1. So 1 more to the total. Nice little start this from PNG. Shot. Oh, that is a seriously good shot. Wow. They've shown some glimpses in this inning so far of some square driving. Lets that one come all the way to the bat. Hits it for 4, and in the dugout, they are very happy indeed. Big round of applause from the PNG dugout. 4 runs to the total, and that's the over complete. So a good little start now. 26 for none. Going at 6s, I tell you. I did say in my pre-game that par was 240. So I think Scotland will be very happy with their score, but they do have to be careful. If a player gets in today, it's already been shown from the Scottish lineup, hard to be dismissed. Highlight of that very first innings, though, had to be Saskia Horley from Australia, playing for Scotland these days, making her first international 100 clean and then being dismissed on the rope. Short ball down the leg side, and oh no. Well, sometimes when it rains it pours, and unfortunately Scotland giving away a lot of free runs here. There's going to be another 5 wides, and well, the scorecard now actually looks quite pretty. 31 on the scorecard already. 4 overs. Dream start this for PNG. Looks like someone in the chat is winding you up, saying he's at the ground and the weather is changing. I'll tell you right now, the weather is not changing. It is hot out there. Pushed into the offside, but a yes, no, maybe. Dot ball. Oh, that's better. That's a much better line from Chiteri. Just keeping it full and straight. Good area. Good. That one pushed back to Chiteri. Well bowled. Again, nice area. Looks like Chiteri just getting her line right. The last couple of deliveries, much more positive signs for the Scottish opening bowler. Well bowled, really well bowled, full and straight. Top ball again. Time. I think that's a bit of pad. I wouldn't be surprised if the umpire says leg byes here. Yeah, it looks like he is signalling leg byes. You can see on your screen. One more to the total. Positive signs, I'd say, for PNG though. 32 for none. I'd love to put on a 50-run opening stand, that's for sure. Once again, you see this lefty-righty partnership just making it a little bit more difficult for the bowling unit, having to consistently change their lines. Oh, that one squares her up a little bit. It's off the bat. Bit of an innocuous-looking appeal, but that will be the over complete. So 5 overs down, 32 for 0. So no change in the bowling lineup just yet, and I do agree with that. I think obviously give your opening bowlers the new ball there to do a job. So back to the action. Can Scotland pick up their first wicket? Nice ball, but nice a shot, and it's through. Well, brilliant batting. That's a gorgeous stroke. 4 runs. There was a low full toss. And the skipper, Tayu, who's already kept for 50 overs, straight into opening batting, playing some beautiful drives. That's one thing that you might notice as well. They're very quick between the wickets, PNG. They'll steal a couple of singles here and there, but this is a dream start when you're chasing 258, 259 to win. A big opening partnership sets the tone. Well played again. Now, big shout to 2. They might go 2 here. They look for it, but they'll settle for the 1 as the ball gets cannoned back in. Oh, nice bit of breeze comes right across the ground. That's nice. It is stifling heat. I still see people in the chat saying, is there going to be any rain? There will not be any rain. I put my commentary career on the line. But what I will say, if you do have any questions, get them in, because the more questions you give me, the more interaction I have. Oh, well bowled, really well bowled. That's sort of the line and length. It looks a lot comfortable, more comfortable, Fontana, to the right-hander. Just against the lefty. It's over-pitched sometimes, but definitely got something about her. This young Gabriella wants to be swinging the ball nicely as well. Well bowled. Just a few words around the field. Well bowled, Gabby. Here's words from the Scottish fielders. A few people asking me who do I think is going to win. I think cricket's the winner at the end of the day. Tough game to call. I haven't seen enough of PNG in 50 over cricket or Scotland in 50 over cricket. These two teams definitely not playing enough 50s, plenty of 20s. That one's a little bit wider and sneaks away with that, not signalled from the umpire. So I'm not going to try and guess who's going to win this. I just feel if PNG get a good start, we'll have a close game. And 37 on the board already is good, but I think they'd love to turn this into maybe a 60, 70 run opening stand, and then it really feels like this could go really deep. Good to see they've kept the slip in there as well. Chloe Abel, very tall, fast bowler. I'm sure we'll see her soon. Oh, there you go. Here's some aggressive running. Direct hit. Well, won't matter. Gabby takes one in the shin. Hopefully she's okay. But that'll be one more to the total. And another good over for PNG. Just ticking along. 6 overs down here at Kampong. And the score currently is 38 for none. So it looks like there's going to be a bit of a bowling change here for Scotland. They've seen enough and they feel it's time for a bit of spin. I was thinking, how long will it take till they go to the leg spinner of up to Maksud? Oh no, my apologies. It doesn't look like it will be Maksud. Obviously Maksud the skipper. What was there, but no, it's actually going to be Fraser. My apologies. That's been handed the ball. So, keeper up to the stumps. This is a different challenge for the batting group. Fraser, right arm off spin with an opportunity here. Oh, and that's a great start. On another day, that could have been a little edge and out. So, just having a look at the field. Looks like deep square, deep mid-wicket, the two boundary riders. A little bit of an appeal, but probably a bit too high, if anything. Nice start, though, from Fraser. And again, well bowled. Just trying to nudge that for a single, but not much you can do there. There is no 45 in place, no backward square. So if you want to get a little bit funky and pull out a little lap sweep, you will get value, but obviously if you miss it, always a chance you could be out. Won't be able to sweep anything like that, but runs it nicely through backward third and they'll get a single. See the fielding. So one more run to the total. Here's a nice matchup though for Fraser. Going to be bowling to the left-handed Teo. Slight adjustments to the field. Keep the slip in. Good aggressive captaincy. I like this option. Clipped away for a single. And you can see the throw comes flying in. Good work then. One more to the total. How will PNG play spin today could very well determine what way this game goes. Oh, again, play and miss. Lovely start from Fraser. Top over, raced through it. Only 2 singles come off it. And probably the first over since the start that Scotland have kept it under 6. So 7 overs complete. The score is 40 for none. You see there on our beautiful Kampong scorecard. 10 for Vari, Tayu with 15. And here we go. Here's a bowling change I'm looking forward to seeing. And it's going to be Chloe Abel. Now, Chloe Abel, listed as right arm fast. Definitely the quickest bowler probably here over these next few days. Born in Tasmania. Played a game for the Hobart Hurricanes. A couple of wickets here and there. Been with Scotland for a while now. But generally, a right arm fast bowler. And there's nothing better than seeing a quick bowler in world cricket. So, oh, gets that one all wrong. Driven nicely. It's through the gap. I think there's a finger on it. And will that go for 4? It will. Well, nice shot. There was a despairing dive from the cover fieldsman, Lorna Jack. Got a finger on it, but it'll go away for 4. Tell you what, if you wrote off P&G, well, you're silly. They are a very good cricket team. Bit of a loosener, that one from Abel. Guess that's one thing as a batter though. The faster it comes, the faster it can go. That's better. Well bowled and really well played actually. Right in behind it. Top ball. Shot. What a lovely shot again. And look at that ball travel across this turf. It is so quick right now. And great bit of fielding. They should go on the arm. What a good throw that is as well. It comes rifling in. 2 runs. Scotland showing they're right up for this in the field. Oh, bit of an appeal, but obviously down the leg side, they'll just scamper through for a quick single. You see the fielder coming in there and getting the throw in. Great to have some assistance in the box right now. If you want to look him up, Tom Cordiers is managing director right now and doing a fantastic job on the camera crew. Here comes an interesting matchup. Abel to the right-hander now. Oh, digs that in. Maybe for a brief moment thought there could have been a bit of glove. Looked for the short ball, but it'd be a wide down the leg side. And this partnership, really lovely partnerships, on to 48. I think more importantly, the runs required, as soon as that gets down into the 199 and below, psychological barrier 1 complete. Full ball, driven, a call of no. Yeah, it's great to have 2 countries that obviously not from the Netherlands playing live here on the KNCB YouTube channel. Don't often get that, but I'm sure USA and Canada flying over at the end of the week to play the men's. Very, very busy month for August for the KNCB. Full delivery, big appeal. Umpire puts his head down straight away. Obviously missing leg stump. So that is the over complete. 8 overs down. And PNG have started rather nicely. They are on 48 for none. You see in the bottom left of that scorecard, 211 runs required. So it is a brilliant start. How will they be able to maintain it outside the power play could be key. So it's going to be the second over for the spin. The spin of Catherine Fraser. But a very tidy first over and got through the over quickly. Right arm off spinner. Well bowled again. Fraser looks like the type of spinner that is just going to keep it consistently straight, pretty full, and as a batter you might have to take an educated risk eventually. Still plenty of other spinners to come in this lineup. Darcy Carter will bowl some right arm off spin. Maxud, the skipper, will bowl leg spin sometime soon. That one's a bit short. Got to put that away. It's cut really nicely. And that'll just be a single. The throw comes in. So 49 partnership. This will really give PNG a good boost. If they can get this 50-run partnership done, they've done 20% of the job already. Oh, just another delivery. It's been a shot all day that's been of interest to me. There really is only one backward point, and it's very square. I feel like some of the batters today have missed out on some free runs, just gliding it down to third. Well bowled, really well bowled from Fraser. Got the ball on a bit of a string here. Good action. I was talking about the PNG colours before. I loved the yellow baggy and the pink, but I do like the purple of Scotland as well. Not many teams wear purple around the world. Shuffles across, drops it to the leg side. I tell you, I think the right-handed Varis felt too comfortable against spin so far. Trying to get busy and active at the crease, but just struggling to get it away of Fraser. Again, and that's, yeah, you can see the sort of grin on her face, nose right up for the ballot. Another over complete spin, potentially to win for Scotland today, I think. 9 overs down. And the current score is that beautiful 49 for 0. So, 49 on the board. Last over of the power play with the 2 fielders allowed outside the ring, and then the restrictions obviously will come in. No, lifted, sorry, my apologies, and they'll be able to drop a couple more fielders back, obviously. That'll be a wide, and that will bring up the 50-run partnership. So, 50 on the board, 9 overs. A little bit of a round of applause from the dugout, who probably knocked that up to the first milestone complete. Shorter ball, hooked in the air. Now, is there a chance? It's going to land in a big pocket of space as the fielder comes around. Can't do anything about that. It's a little bit unlucky. 1 run to the total. That's definitely something Abel has in her body, to dig in that short ball. I don't think we're far away from the first drinks break. Only a couple of overs maybe. If PNG can get to the first drinks without losing a wicket, boy oh boy, they'll be wrapped. Clipped away nicely. Well, shouts of 2. Now, how quick are they? Oh, a bit of yes, no, maybe. Brilliant fielding out there. Great fielding. Not too sure who that was. I'll try and catch the number out the back of the box here. But brilliant fielding. Able to keep it to 1. That was actually Aitken Drummond doing the fielding out there at fine leg. Good fielding. That one's a wide as well. Well, if we have a quick look at that scorecard, and if you're good at maths, you tell me. 34 runs off the bat, 53 extras. So what does that tell you? It's actually already been 19 extras. Now, leg byes are a bit unfair, but those 5 wides and these extra wides creeping in, they hurt. That's a nice looking shot. Now, it's gone out to backward point. Third will come round and well mopped up again there from Atkin Drummond. So, yeah, that must be frustrating for, I'm sure, the coaches and the thinking tank of Scotland will be saying, well, imagine if we hadn't bowled any extras right now, we'd be controlling the rate. The extras are actually hurting them a fair chunk. That's a better length. Well bowled. Better length, better line from Abel. I think from what I've seen so far, it will be when all the spinners come on in this middle over phase. PNG, they've looked good against the pace, but against the spin, they're going to have to find a way to be proactive and not get stuck. It might come down to who wins this game. That's a full ball, lovely bottom hand shot and straight to the fielder for a dot ball. There's a little bit of cloud cover comes over the top. No rain, but it does make a bit of respite for the fielders. A little bit cooler with the sun behind the clouds. That's off the pad. They miss out for a single. So, a couple of dots. Last ball. Well, maybe my mathematics are wrong. I had that there was 1 ball left there, but apparently the umpires have called over. That's interesting. I had wide 1, 1, wide 1, dot, dot. 3, 4, 5. I've got that as a 5 ball over. I might be wrong. Maybe I am wrong. Anyway, over called. Tell me at home, did I miss a ball there potentially? Anyway, back to it. Fraser, power play complete. The field can spread a bit, and they do. 3 fielders on the boundary rope. As that one is respectfully played. Flighted delivery, really nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. And right now, it seems like the spin might be the remedy for Scotland. Just PNG lacking maybe a little bit of acuteness here with a lap sweep or using the feet and hitting those runs. That one's a bit flatter, and that's well played. Just pushed into the gap. Shouts a 2 straight away. I don't think so, just the 1. As the ball gets fired back in. Yeah, Fraser's only gone for 4 runs in this spell so far. That one a bit flatter, just pushed into the offside. Another dot ball. Fraser doing a fantastic job here. 2.4 overs, none for 4. Applying the brakes. Flatter. Oh no, that's going to take all the pressure off. Well, this is the 3rd time in the innings, 5 wides. And the coaching staff for Scotland must be pulling their hair out because it's a controller ball and it just hurts. 15 free runs in 3 deliveries. That sort of ruins Fraser's figures a bit. I tell you what, if you're a PNG supporter, you're sitting in Port Moresby with a nice little frothy and enjoying the cricket, you'll be taking the 5 wides, that's for sure. Let us know if you are in Port Moresby and you're watching. Flighted, driven beautifully. What a nice shot that is. Finds the fielder though, just a single. Yeah, let me know in the chat if you happen to be watching from Port Moresby. Tell us your name, give us I'll give you a bit of a shout out. What time would it be over there, actually? It must be pretty late at night. Hopefully some of you are still tuned in, supporting the women's team here. Well bowled. Good bowling on the money and overcalled from the umpire. So no drinks yet. 11 overs are complete here at Kampong Cricket Club in the centre of the Netherlands, Utrecht. The score currently is 61-0. Well, that fills me with very happy thoughts. It looks like in the chat, let me just find that name because it went up very quickly. Where did I see that name? Someone is watching from Port Moresby. Yeah, there it is. I hope I pronounced it correct. G'day Lahia, who says, come on the lures from PNG, watching from Port Moresby. That is really great to see. That's why we do it. That's why we always want to promote the game. And then Nama Ani watching from Port Moresby. It's 11:36 p.m. Brilliant. Darcy Carter with some right arm off spin into the attack. Well, we got a couple of supporters from PNG. What about the Scots? Let's hear from the Scottish supporters. Let us know if you're in the chat. And I'm assuming it's the same time or maybe an hour behind. I think you might be an hour behind. Let me know if you're watching. Oh, shot. Wow, brilliant shot. And that's going to go away for 4. Well, different type of off-spinner. Here's Darcy Carter. Gave that one a little bit of air and pumped away. 4 runs to the total. What a dream start this is for PNG. Now we've got Sun saying watching from Sydney. It's 11:30 p.m. there. So send in your flag where you're watching from. How about that? Let's see how many viewers are watching from what parts of the world. That's a nice little touch. So we've got PNG, Scotland, Australia. Let me know. Someone dropped into the leg side. Darcy Carter actually debuted here a year ago. I was on the air when she made her debut for Scotland. Imran Mohammed watching from the UK sends in the England flag. Hello, Imran. Hope you're doing really well. Oh, flighted. I like it. Different type of off-spinner. Got Helen Horley with the Australian flag. We've got Nepal, the Nepal flag in. Bassett Patel watching from Melbourne. Just goes to show that people will watch any form of international cricket and try and stay up late to watch it. That's why you got to love the game, grow the game. A couple of people from India, the Indian flag's in there now. A few more from Nepal. Really good to see. Oh, the Portuguese flag. That one's clipped away. Bit of yes, no, maybe. They'll just settle for a dot. Sri Lanka as well. I haven't been to Sri Lanka yet, but it is on my list as another over is complete. So, a nice start here for PNG. 12 overs down, 65 for none. There's one. We've got one watching from Mauritius. I think that takes the cake. You're the winner. Shanky watching from Canada. Ankur Mehta from Belgium. Well, we must be up to about 10 to 15 countries now. But great to see the support for the women's game. I think that 50 over cricket for the women's isn't played enough. Both these teams aren't even on the rankings, but after this series they will be because they would have played enough 50 over fixtures. I know T20 is sort of sweeping over the world, but for me personally, I think there's definitely room for 50 over cricket in men's and women's game, and I love the format. I think it's, personally, I'm a bit old school. I prefer the longer formats than the shorter formats. As we go back to Fraser, oh, what a nut. Well, there you go. It was going to take something pretty special. That is a seriously good delivery. Angled in, spinning away to the left-hander. And that is the last ball you want to sort of receive as a left-handed bat facing a right-arm offie. and has looked good during this spell, Fraser. That is a seriously good delivery. PNG lose the first, and it's 65 for 1. Long walk back as new player walking to the crease, and yeah, boy, what a big moment. What a wicket. 65 on the board, and you produce a delivery like that. As it looks like Tanya Ruma is going to come out at number 3, and what a ball. Honestly, what a seriously good ball. Reminded me a bit of Graham Swan, Nathan Lyon about that. Round the wicket, right arm off spin. Warm round of applause in the dugout there for the skipper, who batted well. It's a long walk back to those marquees, but did a good job. Set the team up to this middle order now. It's such a big wicket because basically you now get to bowl to 2 right-handers, and I can't underestimate how much that affects the bowling group. When they were bowling to the righty-lefty, we saw a couple of 5 wides and so on, but you imagine with 2 right-handers now, they'll be able to hone in a little bit and try and bowl a good tight line for a while. So, as I mentioned, Ruma out in the middle, can give herself a couple of deliveries to get in here. Flat up, well bowled. Fraser's basically had the ball on a string, besides the 1-5 wides, which sort of felt like it came out of nowhere. Abby Hogg in the chat with the Scottish flags. Yama Hamala with the US flags. Good to see so much support, it really is. I'm sure plenty of proud Scots are watching on. That one's cut away. Both these teams, obviously, the cricket federations are growing very well. I know that the men's teams have done extremely well lately as well. Scottish men's and PNG men's both delivered at the World Cup, I'd say, and really showed their ability again. As Fraser, you pick up the wicket off the first ball, you sort of feel this good potential to be a wicket maiden. Oh, that one almost sort of going away a little bit. It is going to be a wicket maiden. What a sensational over. And is that over? The one that sort of changes this game. 65 for 1. Partnership of 65 done. 194 still to go. I think Scotland in the first innings had 3 innings of 3 partnerships, my apologies, of 50 runs or more. So you think PNG would have to imitate something similar. They've already got one. They'd love another one now. But it is a different contest when you don't have a left-hander out there. So, Darcy Carter over number 2 for her. Looks like a different type of off. He gets it a bit higher up in the air. Relies on some dip. That's well bowled and well played. Just tucked around the corner for a very quick single. Good batting. Can't be far away from a bit of a drinks break and maybe a reset for the batting group here and the bowlers. Aruma on strike, yet to get off the mark. That's short, wide, and missed out there actually. I think with one player behind point, any bit of bat on that, good chance would have been runs, but actually bounced quite a bit. A bowl from Darcy. Well, that's a lot of flight. Driven nicely. Loud call of yes, and they'll get a single. The throw comes flying in from Maqsood, but One more to the total. Rumours off the mark. Vari is okay. He's 16 off 36, but I do think now with the wicket, needs to take the initiative in this partnership and try and up their own individual rate. Balls like that, I think Vari's good enough player to sort of sit back and maybe rock that through the leg side. There is a sweeper back there. Hit the sweeper. Something we like to say in the coach's side of things. Don't look to just drop it in a hole. Look to hit the sweeper along the carpet, if possible. That's another ball there. Just looking to guide it instead of maybe put the hands through it. So another good over for Scotland. Jennifer Tate in the chat says, come on the Scots. As another over goes down. My apologies for the attempted Scottish accent. 67 for 1. I have been to Scotland, actually. I've been to Edinburgh and I've been to Perth in Scotland because I'm from Perth, Australia. So that was pretty random. I haven't been to PNG yet. Haven't had the honour. I would like to. I've actually contacted them from Cricket Spain and said if the men's team would like to come over for a series, and fortunately the email sort of went amiss. Never heard back, but you never know. That'll be responded to one day, I'm sure. So one thing that is very true about this, when spinners are in tandem, the overs happen quick. We're about to start the next one. Fraser to continue. Flatter. Once again, another sort of delivery. I think if this was Saskia Horley batting, one of the cornerstones of her innings was using the feet, but also looked to hit the sweeper. It sounds funny, but trying to just drop it in the gaps isn't always easy. If you hit the sweeper, usually good things happen. Better shot, and it's in the gap. That's what I talk. Too much away. Well, looks like we might have lost some vision. Let me see if I can find out. Oh, it looks like we might be back. I don't know. Are we back? Can you see me? Can you hear me? I think we're back. Anyway, apologies for that, as that's the end of the over. 71 for 1 after 15. I believe that's 15 bowled. That will tick over on the... There it is, 15 bowled. Lovely. That rate just being pegged back a bit by the spinners. Yeah, sorry about that. If you do lose a little bit of coverage, people need to understand this is just a frog box stream. So this is an elevated camera to 4 cameras, thanks to Sebastian and Tom, who have given up their time to find a way to make this series a little bit more appeasing to the eye, and to the KNCB. Thank you for their efforts. Darcy Carter to continue. Well played. Oh, sorry, I thought they got more bat on that. Must have hit high up on the bat because ball sort of died after the stroke. Thought it was run down to third. Good to see Helen Horley still in the chat. Her daughter hitting 100 today. It's a pretty special day. Flighted and absolutely crunched. There is a fielder back there though. Doesn't matter. 4 runs. What a lovely shot. My director in the background gives me the thumbs up. He likes that shot as well. And every now and then, PNG show they've got the power to match.
Flighted, driven nicely. There is a sweeper out there. So they run hard the first, but they'll only get one. Really good advertisement for cricket, this pitch and this outfield. I shouldn't say hate's a strong word, but I really dislike when you see those outfields where the batsman doesn't get value. They play a nice shot along the carpet and it just rolls slowly away. This outfield is just rapido. Roomer showing some respect on that delivery, blocking it back. $76 for one. PNG be very happy with this start. Dropped into the leg side. Good running again. Another one. Plenty of noise from their dugout as well. They're a very vocal bunch. Oh, it is warm. It is getting hotter. I'm into my, if I was on water bottle watch, 7th water bottle of the day. Oh, flighted ball. Skewed away. They say 2. Now, they could get 2 here if they're quick. Can they turn and go? Yes, they're going. A good throw could be trouble, but it won't be. Brilliant running. You got to be fit to play this type of cricket in this heat. As I believe that will be drinks. So we'll show you the score as the players come on for a drink. I'm running out back for a drink. We'll be back in 5 minutes or so for the second, well, not second innings, but second part of this run chase. Bye for now. Hello and welcome back. We're here after the drinks break. A bit of refreshment for the players and everyone around the ground as well. It is an extremely hot day here in the Netherlands. It's Fraser to continue being the pick of the bowlers so far. 5 overs, 1 for 14. Picked up the crucial scalp earlier. Will the break be a blessing in disguise for PNG or for Scotland? Usually the batters always take a bit of time to reset. So, interesting moments in this game at 79 for 1. Another good session here, another good 15 overs for PNG might set us up for an enthralling late finish. We'll have to see. Big appeal, I think outside the line of off stump. I don't think these right-handers have yet shown me how they're going to go about it against Fraser in particular. Once again, really well bowled, just happy to eat some dots. One down the leg side and tick it away pretty comfortably in the end for a single. So the first run after the drinks interval. Good to see more than 1,000 people tuned in now. We got up to 2,000 almost yesterday. A lot of clicks throughout the day, wanting to watch some international cricket. So Hare been there for a while, and nothing's getting through that defence. So the last ball of this over from Fraser, once again extremely tidy. Bit flatter that time, and that's well played, you know, pushed into a gap in the offside, and that'll just be a 1 to complete. Yet to another over at Utrecht Cricket, as the score now trickles on to 81 for 1. So a little partnership growing here, 16 put on from these two at the crease. I think extras have definitely been something that's hurt Scotland. I've got it at 24 extras so far, which is an extreme amount in 17 overs. I'll be wanting to tidy that up. And it'll be up to the skipper to do that. Abdahar Maqsood has taken the ball, right arm leg spin. Hasn't been too much on offer for the right arm off spinners so far today. But Maqsood, a bit more of a traditional right arm leg spinner, gives it a rev. We should be able to get a bit of purchase. Oh, well played. That's the shot I've been wanting to see all day. So there you see, here comes the ball flown in, 2 runs. Now it sounds easier from the combox obviously, but when you get that width, there's only 1 fielder at backward point. Maybe we can show that now just from the other angle. You can see just there, very square, and only 1 fielder there. So if you get width, you just nudge it through to a vacant third. Big appeal, I don't think so. I think that's slipping down the leg side. Oh, looks to play it again. This time beats the bat. I guess that's the other part of it. If you mis-execute it, you could just run it into the keeper's gloves or a little thin edge and you'll be on your bike. So definitely different ways to play. That one a little bit flatter, tucked around the corner. Big call of yes, no, maybe. Well bowled, really well bowled from Maqsood. So dot ball. Scotland still, I think, will be pretty happy as well. I don't think they're feeling like they're behind. They just know they're in for a good contest. But they haven't let the rate really get away from them. They've pegged it back nicely. Again, another dot ball. So Maksud only goes for 2 off her first over. And the spinners are racing through. 18 overs complete, I believe that is. And the score should be 83 for 1. Let's see. Will that overs tick over? Now. Beautiful. I'm not doing the scoreboard as well, but probably could if I was asked to. 18 overs, 83 on the board. Been really impressed with Fraser. Fraser just hasn't bowled a bad delivery, really. Been right on it the whole time. It's a bit flatter, tucked around the corner. They'll take the single. So 84 on the board. Oh, well bowled. It wasn't there to cut. I guess one thing that we definitely have noticed, I'd say, from the PNG batting lineup, maybe a bit of a lack of using the feet. If you do stay in the crease, rooted to the crease, the spinners can get into a rhythm on length. That's a lovely looking drive though. Now that should be 2. They've said 2 straight off the bat, and they run extremely hard. They will get 2. It's a good stroke. 2 more to the total. On the other side of things, Fraser, I guess, only has 3.3 overs left. So you never know, maybe the PNG Brains Trust have said happy to see her off and not give away too many more wickets, target other bowlers as that's pushed to the leg side for a single. Just feels this game it really could go right down to the wire. Again, tucked around. Oh no, hesitation, direct hit, could be out. Oh, it's a poor throw. It's a poor throw. There was big hesitation, yes, no, maybe. But the throw was wide, and I was saying that's just a small half a chance. You could see the hesitation. It was, I believe, Gabriella Fontenelle. You've got to be busy on that leg side. Gabriella Fontenelle, and it looks like Atkin Drummond are doing the fishing around at mid-wicket and backward square. But in the end, another over down. Another quick over bowled. PNG, 88 for 1. What's that say on the runs required? 171 off 31 overs, 186 balls. So look, at the start of the innings, they need to go at 2.59. They still need to go around 2.8s. Sorry, 5.8s, not 2.59. It's been a hot day for me as well. They need to go at 5.59, and now they probably need to go at 5.8, I should have said. So they've stayed with the rate. Here comes a sweep shot. Little bit of bat on that, and that's racing away. Now, they'll probably get 2 and have to settle for 2. Good running between the wickets. Sounds funny, but I think they, just looking from some of the shot options, they've pulled out the sweep a few times to Maksud. Now, that is actually against the spinner things, but I think I'd like to see them play the way they're batting against Maksud, similar to some of the right arm off spinners. I'm sure the Dutch women's team are also watching with eyes wide open. Well bowled, well played. It's going to go through backward point. It's a quick outfield. How quick is it? Not quick enough this time, but 2 more. A couple of people saying they think PNG need to be around 150 at the 30th over, so that's going at basically almost a run a ball from now. I think more importantly is keep going at this rate, 5s, but keep the 9 wickets in hand.
If they do that, good things can happen at the end. That one tucked around and a big caller no. I think there was a single there if they wanted it. That sun is really scorching through now. It would be hot out there for the Scottish team. PNG trying to run them around. Down the leg side. Not signalled to wide, surprisingly. Maybe caught a little bit of paddle. The umpire just gesturing there. Almost actually hitting the leg stump. Again down the leg side, and they should go this time, and they will. Definitely a single there. Great fielding. Umpire has a close look, you know, but no signal for him in, so that's one more to the total. Good aggressive single. Oh, well bowled. Maxud got that one to spin off the straight. But a good over for PNG. 5 runs again. Another over complete here at Kampong Cricket Club, the greatest cricket club in all the Netherlands. 93 for 1. Tell you what I am looking forward to. I've been watching a lot of the Olympics lately. I am looking forward to the cricket being in the Olympics in 4 years' time. Be great if they could do a different format, maybe T10 in the Olympics. I think would be interesting. As it looks like going to be a bowling change, and well, Saskia Horley is going to come in to bowl. 100 runs to her name. Wouldn't put it past her to pick up a few wickets as well. Another right arm off spinner, and starts with the dot. So another right arm off spin. Now, usually they say when you take wickets, you make runs, and when you make runs, you take wickets. The confidence high. What can Horley do? Well, beats the bat twice, and it's just a different type of spinner once again. Got to be careful here. Comes down. That's the first time they've sort of come down the crease to try and nudge one, and Ruma trying her best. Don't mind the option, just a miss execution. This time a dot. You just sort of feel Saskia Horley is going to have a day out. She could be the difference with the bat and with the ball. The field spreads now. Deep cover and deep mid on after 4 dot balls. Make sure to win the over. That one's clipped away nicely. Oh, hesitation. There's a single there. Just getting a bit stuck, these two, a little bit with the running between the wickets. Maybe a bit of fatigue. Last ball of Horley's over. Potentially starting with a maiden. No, it's going to be one. Misfield, actually. Would have been a maiden, but end up being a single, and another over complete as PNG 94 for 1. So 21 overs down, 94 on the board. Maxud to continue. Partnership is 29. Maybe a couple dots creeping in to this innings. Ruma is 15 off 32 and Varare is 30 off 56. I wouldn't say these two are exactly taking them to the soil, but they're building a partnership, which is important. Well, the loose shot comes, but it's not loose. It's good enough. It's 4. Well, tension had built to a point that something had to break. It would have been a wicket or a boundary. It's a boundary. PNG take the risk, and Ruma gets enough on it. Over mid on, and it goes for 4. Players in the dugout, pretty happy with that. Obviously sitting there in the shade, but I tell you what, we're under one of those tents as well. It's warm under the tent. And it doesn't matter where you're sitting today. But they'll be right up for this. Remember, PNG yesterday were bowled out for 148, so just showing their batting prowess in this one. Feet again, and well fielded Maksud, the skipper. Brilliant fielding, saves a couple. I like this from Rumour. I think 2 overs ago I said I don't think the PNG batters have used their feet enough, and now we're starting to see a bit more confidence in the stroke play. Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. One away from 100 here. Oh, almost brings up the 100. 99 on the board. Flighted, feet used, finds the bowler. Bit of frustration there for Rumour. Could have hit that one anywhere. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's a big fully. It's down the leg side. That'll bring up the 100. So 3 figures on the board, 1 wicket down. I'll be very happy indeed. Still a ball to go. Flighted again, driven nicely. Mid-off goes around, gets down, good fielding. That is 101 on the board though. PNG, sorry, still a ball to go as well. A lot of people in the chat saying really enjoying PNG having a bit of a crack here and getting on with it and giving themselves a chance in this game. I think at the halfway stage, a lot of people maybe thought that's too many and Scotland have done it well. What's going on here? Looks like there's a bit of a, I'm not sure, I think maybe a bug in the eye. Well, it's not what you want on a warm sunny day, and yeah, that is definitely a bug in the eye. I'm going to duck out for 2 minutes and grab a quick drink while we just have a little bit of a delay here for the pad up. And we are back. The eye problem's good, and I think it could be Stump's next ball. It is. Well, you just got to wonder, has that little bit of a break in concentration affected Vari there? Obviously a bug in the eye. Had to take a moment to sort of compose themselves, and then the very next ball stumped. Great keeping. Really great keeping from Watson, and well, it's a long walk back, and that's 101 for 2. Pretty unlucky, to be fair. That feels like a sequence of events that just you can't control. You're batting well, something happens, it breaks your concentration, then you stumped next ball. Anyway, credit to Maksud, well bowled. New player making their way to the crease is a very good player, Sabona Jimmy. Got a lot of time for Jimmy. Electric in the field, and also a very handy bowler.
So 2 wickets down, 101 on the board. Scorecard takes a bit of a different feel to it when you see the second wicket. Sabona Jimmy's going to be important here as a left-handed batter as well. Back to that lefty-righty sort of partnership. So it'll be Horley to continue, you'd imagine. Started with a very impressive first over, just the 1 run. So a big wicket, and now Scotland, and they'll sort of feel like here's a chance to potentially squeeze a few dot balls. Oh, good feet, just a dot ball there. Horley having a fantastic day so far, 100 runs, first 100 for the country, and looks to be a pretty tidy sort of bowler as well. Into the leg side, and again a little bit of hesitation. I think there is a single there if they go straight away. Slight field changes. Mid-on will go back onto the boundary rope now. Oh, aggressive stroke. They should go for a single. Maksud with the throw. Oh, it's a direct hit. Oh, I tell you what, must have been close. Great fielding from Maksud. Very close indeed, I think. I'll slow it down. We've got the replays in the back for ourselves. Probably just in. Good bit of fielding from the Scottish captain at mid-off in the ring. So obviously Jimmy at the crease now, Sabona Jimmy. And yeah, good aggressive captaincy as well. It's left-hander, first ball, let's get the slip in, let's get the field tight, and let's see if we can get another breakthrough. Oh, and almost pays dividends straight away. Play and miss outside the off stump. Horley's having a good day so far. Just wants a wicket in that wicket column now. Flighted, well driven, top ball. Oh, that's a drag down. Pulled away, shouts a catch, and it'll just be a single. So Jimmy will get off the mark with a bit of a freebie. And 2 overs bowled from Horley for 3. 23 overs complete, 103 for 2. It's going to be more spin. Maksud to continue. Spin to win for Scotland, you feel. Obviously no Bryce sisters are here playing in the 100. I don't think that bothers Scotland too much. They've got a lot of depth in this lineup. I know Netherlands also missing Ster Callis, who's playing in the 100 also. Push to the offside. So, a couple of dot balls have just crept in. Obviously, new player to the crease. Just want to make sure they don't let that rate slip away. That's good. Tucked off the hip. They'll get through for a quick single. Good aggressive running.
I'd actually be tempted, if I was Scotland, to bring that 45 into a square leg and ask one of these players to play a little sort of paddle sweep or a ramp. I don't know if it's in everyone's repertoire, and they might be able to take away that single off the hip. Bit of a false start, the old dead ball signal from the umpire. Flighted, driven, they go for a tight one. Direct hit could be interesting. Misses, and they'll just get a single. Oh, my word. Well, I think Sabona Jimmy had seen enough and decided to give it the long handle. That missed off stump by only a whisker. Maxood's bowling a pretty nice spell here, the leg spinner, the skipper of the Scots. And really putting in a good sort of line and length for a leggy. Obviously, not easy to control every delivery as a leg spinner in world cricket, but doing a very nice job overall. One cut away into a pocket of space and they'll just scamper through for a pretty easy single. So another very good over for Scotland, really. They seem to be drying it up here as that rate is starting to climb the required rate. 24 overs bowled. There's 24 overs bowled, 106 for 2. You can see there, 153 runs required off 26 overs. So basically, I have to go at 6 an over, basically a run a ball, 8 wickets in hand. Wouldn't say it's impossible, but they won't want to let that creep up to 7s or 8s or anything like that. They want to stay around that 6 mark the whole time. So Horley to continue. Horley also 2 overs for 3. The spin has been pretty good today for Scotland. Oh, just missing the outside edge. A lot of cut shots have been missed from these PNG batters. There's been a fair few plays and misses outside the off stump. Another dot ball. You just feel it. Sometimes you know. Sometimes when you know, you know. And I know. The pressure's built here. I just feel Sabona Jimmy is feeling it. Maybe a bit twitchy and wants to play something big. Uses the feet. Dot ball. That pressure just building. (4:24 p.m. local time. Bit of a breeze coming across the ground now. There's the pressure shot. Well, there it was. When you know, you know, and I knew. She gets away with it, to be fair. Wasn't to the pitch of it. Gets a single, nonetheless. And PNG just probably need to keep reminding themselves, looking up at the scoreboard, that 6 and over doesn't require big shots. They can still hit some 4s along the way. But it's not easy against this very disciplined attack. Fraser, Maxood, Horley, and also the spinner Carter. There's a nice shot. Finds the fielder though. Another dot ball. And that was a quick over. That over that'd have been a 45-second over. In, out, wham, bam. So another over down. And sometimes when you have the spinners bowling in tandem like this, you look up quickly and then all of a sudden you're on 18 overs and then it says 24. And it sort of feels like that's what's happening. Rumour's been there for a while, 22. Just feel like these are an important sort of section of the game.
So Maksud to the left-handed Jimmy. That's going to be out, and it is. Jimmy never looked too comfortable, to be fair. Maksud's bowled a really good spell, and it pitched in line. It straightened down the line, and another wicket will go. As PNG, you just sort of feel are falling away a bit here in this middle section against the spin. And it's a long walk back for Jimmy. Just never really found her touch. 3 wickets down now, and the rate climbing. PNG just needs somebody to come in and play an innings of substance. So, new player walking out to the middle. It is Porke Siaka, right-handed bat, coming out at number 5. Bowled all right earlier today. $107 for 3. It was 1 for 100. So 1 for 100 just looks a lot prettier. At 107 for 3, with the spinners pretty much bowling in tandem and very good lines and good lengths, you just sort of feel PNG slipping away a little bit. Don't want to say it too early because they've got plenty of good talent, but I know there's been a lot of extras that have inflated that score as well. So Maksud to continue now. 2 right-handers at the crease. Oh, it's punched back from Siaka. Oh, well bowled from Maksud. Siaka off the mark with the single. Good bit of batting, just the 1 to the total. Oh, down the ground, nice shot. That's unfortunate. Finds the fielder. Cover. Big Abel standing there. Chloe Abel. You got to hit it pretty hard to get it past her. She's quite tall, can make up a lot of ground quickly. Sweep shot in the air. That's going to have a bit of spin on it. They should get back for 2 here and go on the throw. They will. Good running. Really good running. So 2 to the total. Interesting stage of this game. Down the leg side. Unfortunate. Finds the fielder. PNG got to put away those bad balls. But doesn't matter. It's a successful over for Maksud. Scores 110 for 3. $110 for 3, 149 required. Horley to continue. Sure, her family's still watching from Sydney, Australia, enjoying themselves. Bottom hand. It actually burst through the fielder's hand. Good bit of work, actually. Maybe stopped to 2. Just a single in the end.
flatter. Nice shot again. Well, that's better from PNG. Back-to-back singles. Going to need a lot more of this. I think they seem a little bit better when they're definitely trying to hit the sweeper and put some energy into those strokes. That one down the leg side. And a bit of yes, no, maybe. Direct hit could be trouble. No. I'll just settle for the dot. Again, play and miss. Horley having a day here. Just a wicket or two would sort of cap it off. Barely conceding any runs, hitting a ton. That one bottom-handed through the leg side for another one. Ball goes along that fast outfield, but Scotland's just in control at the moment of the tempo of this game, and tempo and momentum in cricket do mean a lot. Oh, that's out. Bowled. Horley's done it. Well, hits 100, picks up a wicket. That looked like the arm ball to me, a bit quicker, and goes off on a celebratory run. You can understand why, having a seriously good day of cricket. And Scotland starting to run away with this one after a brave start from PNG. 113 on the board, and another wicket goes down. 4 wickets down, and oh, you just feel it's going to take a very big push from PNG here to stay in this game. So, new player to the crease getting a fair bit of advice. It's Keveya Frank coming out. Surely, I'm sure, feeling a little bit of nerves, as anyone would when you start an innings. Couple of wickets falling in quick succession as Scotland take a little bit of a stranglehold on this match. Can hear the Scottish team out there sounding pretty confident about where they sit in this game. Horley did deserve that wicket as well, but a really nice spell. Very tidy. So back to the action. Maksud now continuing on, bowling a good spell also. Spin twins, or quadruple spinners, pulled away. That's a nice shot though, that could go, you know. A lot of hard running here. They'll be able to rein it back in, they will. Great fielding. Just 2 more to the total. Scotland been pretty tidy in the field as well. Haven't made too many errors. Another flighted delivery from Maksud. 115 for 4, 23 overs. Yeah, it's above a run of ball now. It's got to be wary here. Oh, bit of turn from Maksud. Really good delivery. Gets that one to lift a little bit. You can hear out there the Scots saying good variation, good bit of bounce there. Definitely a nice action. Flighted. Wow, what a nice shot that is. Sounded good off the bat. I reckon that might go away for 4, and it will. So, something out of nothing really for PNG there. Bit of a shot in anger. A nice stroke it is. Mid-on in the ring. Brave batting and good batting. So boundary. Need to see more of that from PNG. The odd boundary mixed with the singles. A nice looking stroke as well. It's going to find the fielder, however. Oh, playing miss. Well bowled from Maxu. Just getting some extra bounce all of a sudden. We'll be enjoying that. So another over complete. They are racing through these overs, Scotland. The spinners don't waste much time. 119 for 4. I think everyone around the ground just going through the motions a little bit at the moment. Been a long, warm, hot day for everyone involved. Oh, there's runs. Well, no one's been fielding there all day. That's going to race away for 4. I like that. Tries to hit the sweeper. Gets a bit of a thickish edge and it races away. Good from PNG there. Cavell Frank's come out with a bit of intent and wants to hit the ball hard. That's what I want to see. PNG, I won't give up on them just yet, but they're going to need a partnership. Oh, well bowled, flighted delivery. Good comeback from Horley. Flighted again. Chip, this is out. It's gone. Horley picks up a second. What a day for her. 102 wickets so far. Could be on for a bit of a bag here. And PNG, you hate to say it, but it feels like it's more a matter of time if how far they can deepen this bat in this innings. Just falling away. Lost wickets at the wrong time. And it's looking pretty tough at the moment for them. Well bowled and nice simple catch. So wickets falling pretty quickly now. 5 wickets left for them. 136 runs required. Not easy indeed, as the new player coming out to the crease is Vicky Araya. So Araya on strike. Gets a chance here to try and be a bit of a hero. Not going to be easy though. Obviously a lot of work to do. People in the chat sending in the Scottish flags now. I think a fair bit of confidence sweeping over Scotland. Has Great Britain in the Olympics. I don't know how that works actually. It's a sore point. Well bowled, full straight. Yeah, how come Scotland aren't just Scotland in the Olympics? How come they're under Great Britain? Well, I'm not sure on that. I think Scotland should just be Scotland in the Olympics. Probably take more medals. Well, lucky I don't have a co-commentator disagree with me today, as that's a quicker ball, dot ball. I'm not too sure as to why it doesn't say on the scorecard down there Horley a couple of wickets, but definitely Horley's picked up a few. And another dot ball. The spinners have been sensational today for Scotland, as another over is raced through. And you just sort of feel that's player of the match, we already know, and this result
unless I see something different in the next 6 to 7 overs, feels like it is slipping away from PNG. I just got a fun fact looking through my statistics. Well, look, I typed in most hundreds for Scotland women's in ODIs. I think Horley's might be the first ever. So what a bit of history here. If someone can correct me, let me know. It looks like more spin as they're going to go back to Carter now. So Maxud taking a rest. Cut away to backward point just for a dot ball. I guess if you like quick cricket, that's why spin isn't the worst to have, because it does race through the overs. Cut away. Nice shot through the gap. Well, you know what? It raced away. 4 runs. Good batting. Flighted, or goes underground. Oh, chipped. A bit of luck. It's going to land in no man's land and just be a single. Jeez, it is very warm at the ground right now. Pretty hot out there in the middle for the players, I'd imagine. Clipped away, top ball. So Siaka and Frank are out there at the moment. Just trying to find a way to build a partnership. Oh, edged. Well, that's going to help. That'll be 2 at least. Getting some runs in this third region now. 2 more to the total. Look, they're still running hard, still working hard, but they will need a pretty special partnership now as another over is completed. 130's up, 29 overs down, 30 overs down in fact. As we end the over, we get into that sort of back half of the game now, the very final sort of stages. 129 required off 120 balls, 5 wickets. Would take a big effort, but you just never know in this crazy game of cricket. Oh, that one's tickled away nicely as well. Well, these two are running hard between the wickets again, but I don't think they'll have to worry so much this time as the ball. Oh, it just dots between the rope. They're going to get 3. Brilliant running. 3 more to the total. Now some signs here for PNG. Just ticking it round the corner, using the pace of the spinners still to get it behind themselves. Not going to count them out just yet. Oh, that's the one. That's the one they've missed out on every now and then. But extra bounce from Horley. Oh, well bowled again. Oh, big appeal. Fell across a little bit, but I think that ball just slipping down the leg side. So, shake of the head from the umpire. Horley looking for yet another wicket. Oh, that's going to be runs, and this is the thing. No team's had a fielder in this sort of zone at all. So you get any bat on it. It doesn't have to go front of the wicket. Runs are runs, and there are some signs here for PNG. That over actually, there's still one ball to go. It's already gone for 7. That's okay. If these two can do this for the next 5 to 6 overs, get that score up to 160, 170 without another wicket, it would mean a lot. Bertus de Jong in the chat saying, yeah, it is their first ever ton for them. I thought so. Thank you, Bertus. I know you'd be tuning in from afar. There's another one. Punched nicely through backward point. Shouts of 2. Now, Darcy Carter's quick. Very quick. Well done. Keeps it to 1. But I'm liking this partnership. These two have just come out and shown a bit of intent. They got stuck in the middle for a bit there. 31 overs complete. 138 for 5. $138 for 5. These two might have only put on 15, but it's more about how they've put them on. Running hard and playing some cute little shots in between. Little deflections and so forth. Well, it's down the leg side. It looks like it's going to be just another run to the total. I think the umpire may be looking for assistance from maybe the third there. He's going to have that runs in the end, so it's obviously a bit of battle glove. Or maybe not, still making a decision. No, runs given. Oh, well bowled and well played. Still a long time really to go if PNG can build this partnership. 19 overs is a long time in the field. Well, an aggressive stroke. They have just moved mid-on back. So just the one, and that's what intent does. Just spreads the field a little bit. If mid-on was in the ring, potentially could have been caught. These two being very busy. Down the leg side, a little bit messy. Again, some extra runs. This is good for PNG. 3 extra runs. Scotland, just in the last 15 minutes, maybe lost a little bit of concentration. Watson's had a tough all day down the leg side as the keeper. Hasn't been able to catch up to a couple, and it's resulted in some wides. %30 more circumspect. Oh, inside edge this time. Sometimes you can just feel the change of luck, and that could have easily gone on to the stumps. So a bit of bat, I believe, and 2 more to the total. Plenty of runs going behind the wicket at the moment as well. 145 now on the board. And the runs are required. It's just gone back to about that run of ball around there. Good signs for PNG. Can they do this for a sustained period? Another wide and more free runs. Well, when it rains, it pours. That one actually curved away from Watson, who isn't to be all at fault. Her bowlers have sprayed a couple both sides of the wickets. Flighted delivery. Play and miss outside the off stump. Over is complete. A very positive over for PNG. And oh, these two have already put on 24. 18 overs to go. 112 required. 19 overs to go. My apologies. So they, just in this last little spurt, have been able to get it back down to less than a run a ball. And we're going to go out for a quick drinks break. So, welcome back. Just quickly jump back into the commentary box as we get ready for the last stanza in today. It's been an interesting day of cricket, that's for sure. So, KNCB muster together one last push. Sort of feel like that drinks break came at the wrong time for them, actually. They just had some momentum and probably was a good opportunity for Scotland to get back into the huddle and have a quick word about how they want to try close this game out. Someone's cut away straight to the field at dot ball. So, circumstances are basically a partnership. The longer these two bat together, the more they'll start to believe will PNG. Can these two get to 170, I'd say first, without another loss of a wicket? 147 on the total. Another 23 runs would then make the required runs down into the 80s. 89 would be needed, and sort of feel then this column might get a little bit twitchy. So it's pushed to the offside for a dot ball. Yeah, I wonder if that drinks break just slows a little bit of that change in momentum that we were sort of feeling for a few overs there. Flight it again. Well watched and well played. Good delivery, good ball. So, very impressive Horsley again. Definitely think, irrespective of how this game goes, we'll go on to get player of the match. 33 overs complete, 147 for 5, 17 overs to go in the day. So, little over a run of ball. And looks like that'll be the end of spin. So we've had a lot of spin in the last 20 to 25 overs. So we're going to go back to Choteri, the opening bowler, bowling from the city end. Nathan Horley, pretty happy with that maiden, saying nice maiden choppy. So I'm not sure the nickname reference there, but I'll take it. So, pace on the ball. Can this middle order get behind it? Short down the leg side, clipped away nicely. Big call for 2, but I think they'll just settle for the single. PNG obviously will probably need a little bit of luck to get close, you'd imagine, but stranger things have happened. One sliding down the leg side with that sort of low slingy arm action. Well driven, but straight to the fielder. So another dot ball. Yeah, James Goodridge in the chat just saying there's a match-defining performances, and then there's Horley today. And yeah, Horley has probably been the main difference between the two sides. So I do apologise if there were some audio issues. A couple of wickets have fallen in the meantime. Technology, it's been a hot day for technology. Horsley, just a couple of wickets have fallen, running absolute rampant today. But yeah, those wickets, just while I was off the air, fixing the batteries in the audio mic stuff, has sort of killed this contest. Credit to Scotland. Horsley probably trying to join an illustrious sort of list of players that would have hit 100 and taken a national fifer in the same game. I know Bertus de Jong would be watching. He's pretty good at the stats. Maybe he can let me know. That one swatted back to Horsley, and that'll be a dot ball. Well, if you could give player of the match early, I think we all know who it is. But yeah, Scotland just run away with it at the back end here. I think PNG be disappointed. Lost their way a little bit in the sort of middle overs. That is another over complete. Let's have a look at that scoreboard now. Yep, too many, especially for the lower order. So Maxud to continue. He's got outstanding figures of 3 for 31 as well. Potentially cheeky 5-wicket haul could be here. That's pulled really well, but it's going to find the fielder. That's a bit frustrating. Probably one of the more aggressive strokes we've seen in the last 30 minutes. Missed time down the ground. Just one more to the total. And another single just to the offside. So feels like going through the motions a little bit at the back end now. PNG probably know that this one's going to slip away unless one of these two gets on an absolute heater. Doesn't feel like it's going to happen. I'd love to see them chance their arm. There's no point just seeing out the overs. I'd love to see them take a couple of risks here. Like that. Why not? Why not try and find the boundary? Nothing to lose. That one down the leg side. They'll scamper through for a quick single. Been pretty good with Scotland in their ground fielding today as well. Haven't made too many errors and been pretty clean. So Horsley to cap off her day. Yeah. Don't think I wouldn't know off the top of my head many cricketers that have got an international 100 and 5 wickets in the same game. Maybe a
A couple of people in the chat can let me know. Horsley trying to do something extremely special here. If can somehow buy another wicket in the next couple of deliveries. What a player for Scotland she's going to be for many years. Oh, pulled straight. I think it's time for the shopping ball, the moon ball. Should bowl this as slow and high as possible. Oh, well, does slow down. Actually bounces too much. Unlucky. So another dot ball. 2 balls left in Horsley's day. And that's high in the air. Could be a wicket. Well, it will be. Horsley's got 4. And you never know. One chance at a fifer in an international 100. So another wicket goes down. Horsley. I've been saying Horsley. It's been a long day for me as well in this sweltering heat. Horley, honestly, international 5-wicket haul and a century would be something special. In the women's game, I would love to know if any viewers can tell me if it's been done. Can't imagine it'd be a long list. I've got one opportunity. So last ball here for Horley to complete potentially the perfect day at the office. Got 100 flush, can get 5 wickets flush. Here we go. Oh, no. And throws the head back, knows that that was probably the worst ball of the day she's bowled. But in the end, can go and hit the showers and say, I've done a day at the office. Well bowled, well batted. And your player of the match, Horley, by a long way, by a landslide. So we get to the crescendo of a long day's action. Maksud also still has the chance of a couple of extra wickets. I think Maksud's been magnificent with her leg spin today. Don't underestimate how hard it is to bowl leg spin in any format. But has landed on a dime, captained well, changed the bowlers around really well and fielded extremely good at mid-off. That one's hit back to the bowler, but burst through for a single. Well, a few people telling me now Amelia Kerr has a double century and a fifer, but no one actually has a century and a fiver. So Horsley was 1 ball away from actually breaking that record because a double century is different. 232 and 5 for 17. What a game. That one's pushed the offside. You'd have to say that Horsley then's probably the 2nd best game ever we've witnessed today from an individual. Right up there, top 5 at least. Yep. That's the final moments of this game. 2 wickets to go. My voice is going. I'm sure your attention spans are going. We're almost there. It's been a hot one. And Maksud
still could pick up a cheeky fifer here. Well bowled. As that one just slipping through. 4th wicket down. That Maxu is taken, and the 9th of the innings. Tell you what, the skipper deserves a fifer. That would be a nice way to finish the day. I think PNG have been very brave in this chase. Probably let them get too many. And a lot of players making starts, just not going on with the big one. Helen Horley just saying, very proud about her daughter. Yes, Helen, I know I was letting an S in there because I'm going to be honest, I've had about 20 bottles of water and it has been a furnace in this little dugout today, and I didn't have a co-commentator, so the voice is hanging on by a thread, especially if you knew the weekend I just had. But let's focus on Maxud here, who has 4 for 37, deserves 5. Can't she get it full and straight? No, slips it down the leg side. That's slightly disappointing, but I don't think overall should be ashamed at all. A really good spell from the skipper. 4 for 37 and has captained extremely well. So deserves all the plaudits. So we get down to the last couple of overs before we have a rest day tomorrow. We will be back on Thursday at VRA Cricket in Amsterdam. Good opportunity to bring back the young fast bowler Gabriella Fontenla with an opportunity to pick up a national wicket. It's good captaincy again from Maxu, just making sure bringing the right bowlers in at the right time. And that's the wicket, because that is out. And they'll get around her first national wicket. Well done, full and straight. That's a really special moment for Scotland to finish the day on a high. Great captaincy from Maxud and Gabriella Fontenla. Well done, congratulations. And congratulations to Scotland overall. They will finish victors of this encounter by a healthy margin of 62 runs. It's been an interesting game of cricket. I think PNG had their moments as well, where they were definitely in this game. Probably conceded a few too many, but there's only one name on everyone's lips. Saskia Horley, without the S. Well done to her. A sensational innings of 100 flush, then taking 4 wickets. Maxud taking 4 wickets. There's plenty of handshakes out there in the middle, and there'll be plenty of handshakes for the two teams as they walk off. Game played in good spirits, and that is the conclusion of Game 2 of this series. So the Netherlands with the win and Scotland with the win. PNG yet to get off the mark, but showing better signs today, if you ask me, about their program. 196, and lots of starts with that batting lineup. They'll just feel a little disappointed no one went on for the big score. But overall, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone around the Ground Campom Cricket Club for hosting us for this quick little series. Obviously, we're off to VRA Amsterdam for the remaining games up there in the north of the country. A big thank you to all the catering and everyone at the ground, and also a massive thank you to all the officials, to everyone at the KNCB, Cricket Scotland and PNG. And a very enthralling day of cricket has been concluded again for me. I'm off for a shower. I'm off to get some rest. I'll be back in 2 days' time. I hope you've enjoyed all the live action, and it's been an absolute pleasure. Make sure you join us back, and it's a bye for now.